found a way to get it done. Still don't look like the Avalanche, but have a 2-0 series lead, and now the last team to punch their playoff ticket in the Western Conference has to beat this. I'm going to take your word, Cease.
Yeah.
Has to beat this wagon 4 times in the next 5 games. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's not going down. So that's the story. They're up 2-0. Scott Wedgwood continues to play really, really good. Forsberg playing pretty damn good himself over there, which is why this series, well, that and what the Kings want to do, it looks like this. So there's a ton to get into. Again, I'm still not happy that the Avs don't look like the Avs, but I'm certainly happy that they're 2 games away from punching their ticket to round number 2.
Let's start there because the Avs aren't playing their style necessarily, but in the Stanley Cup playoffs, it's about winning in multiple ways. Now, Game 1 was different from Game 2. Game 1 was boring. Score was the same.
Yeah.
Last night was not boring, and it wasn't always because of the fighting. It wasn't always because of the delay. Like, the flow that you had to be in last night was weird because you're starting, you're stopping. You've got an extra delay because glass breaks behind the bench. Like,
that worked out great for me, by the way, who was on DVR time.
Oh, okay.
So it was perfect for me in my basketball game.
Yeah.
The delay, I literally caught up live right when they started after the delay.
Okay, so we have to ask the question then, is this the Kings being able to dictate what the Avs do, or the Avs creating opportunities and not putting it in the net? Again, how many times they hit the post last night?
At least 3.
Last night you saw a bit more of their speed coming into play. You saw a bit more of their type of game, which is that speed, which is that great puck handling. Yeah. You saw a little bit more of that come into play. So while I believe that your statement of like the Avs don't look like the Avs, yes, that is true. But they created scoring opportunities last night. They just didn't put it in the net. So Game 1, I can hear you. Game 2, I'm like, all right. They're still figuring out ways to win. And Scott Wedgwood, man, you know how I get emotional. You know how I get even hyperbolic at times.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, Patrick Waugh would always be Patrick Waugh. But if you go out and win, think of the story. I always ask the question, can you see the joy that you're building on a day-to-day basis? I ask that for Avs fans out there. Can you see what this story is going to be? The Gabe Landeskog story is already a story that we love and appreciate.
That's
love
the legend
Gabe getting one
Gabe.
last night. And Marty with that pass, because it was a pass. He wasn't trying to angle that thing in. He
saw Gabe charging.
Yeah, he saw Gabe charging, gets it between Forsberg's legs. Are you kidding me? And then Gabe knocks that one in, and it just raises all spirits. You love it there. But this story with Scott Wedgwood, I mean, he goes down in Avs history as, one of the all-time great playoff runs. It's super early. I know. You got to finish this thing. You got to hoist the Stanley Cup. Games. But Scott Wedgwood, man, to match that, because when you face a hot goaltender like Forsberg, these things kind of happen. So I get what you're saying. We had the conversation yesterday of like, man, if they go out and look like it did in Game 1, we're going to have some issues with that. The score was the same, but I don't think they looked the same.
I will say it was a little... I don't know that I would say it wasn't boring the entire game. The Avs, the part that made it fun, or at least entertainment value, is the physicality. I'm all for fights. I love fights. I watch fights on YouTube as entertainment purposes. So I like that part of it. But it's like when the Avs are up 10-2 shots on goal, and then they finish with the Kings winning the shots on goal, and you got 10 shots on goal almost immediately, it felt like. And then a combined 10 shots on goal the second half of that first period. That's when that's what I'm saying. That's what the Kings want to do. You're skating in mud. It's not my brand of hockey. I don't know who likes that brand of hockey. I know you are saying, hey, it's cool because they're winning, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
It's just not what I want to see from a team that I know possesses a lot more than what this Avs team has. And I don't have to say it. Josh Manson said it yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? Josh Manson's talking about, we're not playing our kind of hockey. We got to get a little bit more speed and space.
Right.
They didn't do that again last night, but they are 2-0. And as I said to start, you're not beating the Avalanche. The Kings, the Wild, the Stars, the Knights, pick your team. You're not beating the Colorado Avalanche 4-5 ever. So you go up 2-0, you're sitting pretty.
Yeah, you're sitting pretty, and you're sitting pretty because of Scott Wedgwood. Let's praise Wedgie in everything that this guy is doing. The penalty shot.
Dude, that was sick.
Byfeld, did you see what he said afterwards?
No.
He said, what the Yeah, he used a cuss word.
Nice.
Because he said, no effing way. That's what he said.
Oh, like it in the glove?
Yeah, no effing way. When he's skating back to the Kings bench, he says, no effing way.
And it was a pretty sweet freaking move, too.
It was because it was Wedgwood with that great anticipation, plus like sliding across the line and then extending that hand out there, stopping that shot. I mean, we're not really going to spend time with the officials today because I don't think that's a story. Both teams were affected by what was bad officiating. I felt at times like they wanted to be on TV more than the players. But dude, Scott Wedgwood, man.
The penalty shot alone. Is that a penalty on Cale Makar?
No, that's not a penalty on Cale Makar.
He gets under the stick and then pushes the puck away.
Yes.
That's a great defensive play.
Right.
How are you getting a penalty shot for that?
Maybe when you watch that in live times, hockey's really fast, and you'd say as an official, okay, that's a penalty. But you go back on replay, and you see clearly that is not a penalty on Cale Makar. So just Wedgwood and his play, standing on his head, being multiple. I mean, the shots that he has let in this series, they're all forgivable.
Power play goals, too.
There is zero way that Scott Wedgwood should be out of this net. Like zero at all. And maybe he'll have a struggling game later on in a different series or whatever. But his play in these two games, you might be down 0-2 if that's Mackenzie Blackwood. And I don't say that as a shot at Blackwood. I just say that to praise Scott Wedgwood. I want her to come in today and really just hit everybody over the head. You're watching a special goaltender and a special time for this Avs team when they needed him the most. He was there to stop those shots in multiple ways.
And by the way, it's his first 2 playoff games ever. And he's doing these sort of things. By the way, we can't talk about how good Wedgie was without giving Sam Malinsky a little love for that dive in the third period.
Yes.
How long was that puck on blue painted ice? Because it's like, you want to talk about pucker moments? I don't know what I was more afraid of. The last time I slipped on black ice or how long that puck sat in the crease in the third period before Sammy dives over the top. Now, Wedgie's like trying to get like the pad extended over there and did get there. But Malinsky diving over the top was huge right there.
Yeah, it was absolutely huge, and we've got a ton to get into from this game. So I want people out there, if you're just waking up and you had to fall asleep because the game went so damn late.
It ended today. It ended today.
Yes. It wasn't a 3 a.m. night for me like it was for you last night, but it was 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'm going to bed at 7:30 tonight. I can't wait, dude. I woke up this morning.
No nap? You didn't get a nap?
At 7:30. I didn't yesterday.
Oh, man. See, you're not old enough yet.
I know.
So maybe that's a good thing because my ass has been taking a nap if I was you up till 3 a.m. Up till 2 last night, super energized about this team, ready to talk about all that entails this Colorado Avalanche and what we did learn and what we did see. But Wedgwood, thank you, man. Thank you. This team is playing better because of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is the reason. They're winning these kind of hockey games. Tribe roll call. We always want to hear from you guys. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker roll call equals where are you? Who are you? And what you hauling? We got our guy JD checking in already. And all he writes is tribe roll call. Marty freaking Netches. Marty freaking Netches hits us with that twice. We appreciate that, JD. Keep the text coming in. Sean's in Aurora working maintenance for a nonprofit. Great game for the Avs. Great win. Have an awesome day, guys. That's right back to you, Sean. We appreciate you checking in and hitting us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. Same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Get that Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in just like that. We're going to keep this Avs conversation rolling. A look back at what the game was. I want to kind of break down what we learned in each period and when we got some scoring in that third, plus have a little more depth on that goaltender conversation about Forsberg and Wedgie coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, You could get them with zero interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found tax relief advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life. The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
I'm Rob Wilhite. A car accident can change everything in a moment. For almost 50 years, my firm has gone up against insurers and won over $1 billion for our clients. If you were hit, don't wait. Evidence fades, witnesses disappear, and the insurance companies know that. We move fast, you should too. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or go to willheitwins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or willheitwins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado Strong. willheitwins.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is shift. S-H-I-F-T. Text shift to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's shift to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents
That's good right there.
Ring the alarm. Yes, ring the alarm. The Avs are here, and they're up 2-0, and it feels glorious. And I asked a question during Nuggets Timberwolves, like, okay, what's their best shot? What's the best shot? What's the best shot for the Kings? And did we already see that? And are the Avs, who are fully in control, are the Avs ready for more greasy games this time in LA?
It to me is like I asked you earlier before the series started, like what happens if the Kings go up 1-0? What happens if the Kings go up 2-0? Well, we've seen it now 1-0, and they responded pretty quickly in both instances where you don't have this big lead. But even when they're up 1-0 last night for less than a 3-minute stretch, wasn't there this like, all right, they're just going to flip that thing down, take the icing, and try to win as many faceoffs in the Avs zone as they possibly can? They were okay with playing that game.
Yes.
But as you pointed out in segment 1, Marty Nachos and old Gabe, the captain, said, no, not so fast.
Yeah.
We're going to tie this thing up.
Yeah, and that's just with that sweet pass and Gabe putting it in there. And, you also get Jared Bednar messing with the lines a little bit and putting Gabe out there with that first unit. Looked pretty fantastic.
There was a couple of things. Again, I'm glad you and I don't go ref guy. Like, I don't like that a lot. But the penalty shot's questionable.
Yeah.
An interference call on McKinnon against LaFerriere when
that's not a penalty.
That's like an equal ice moment. It's not his. It's not yours. You're just going, and you happen to run into each other. In fact, I'm like, that's a penalty on LaFerriere for embellishment, flopping ass hockey player. Like, what are you doing over there?
We're getting a little bit more of that in hockey now, and I don't like it. Playoff hockey is here, and real physicality is here as well. And what's great is last night, Coach Bednar called it out.
Yeah.
He said, that Kale thing, that wasn't a penalty. Nate didn't have a penalty, but, the refs affect both sides, and the refs were poor in this one.
There was a 3-on-1 with about 4:40 left in the second. We were just talking about it with Drew in the break. Mikey Anderson, who might be public enemy number one if Marty
1000%.
didn't return, because that's a clear elbow on Marty's face.
Right.
But he had a breakup on a 3-on-1. I hate to say it because they're the Kings and, bleep the Kings. Bleep them, that's why. But Mikey Anderson, he's fun. There's a fun King player to watch.
Yeah.
I want an Avs guy to be elbowing dudes in the face like Mikey was to our guy.
Yeah, I want an Avs guy to go after him, but hey, at least that Marty Netchus is okay because you see after that elbow, he started touching his grill, and I'm like, uh-oh. He's got some loose chiclets there.
Yeah. Well,
time to get the pliers out.
It's a concussion, like doctor's going, you got to come back. We got to do the baselines. And then obviously everything was okay. You actually got to come back and skate pretty soon. But as far as these goaltenders go, all right, if they're both going to continue to be this good, and we just got asked the question, hey, who's been the best player in this series? It's Anton Forsberg. And I don't even think it's that close. Who's the next best player? Scott Wedgwood. Who's the next best player? That's a open for interpretation kind of conversation. But you talk about what these goalies are, and Anton's been better than Scott because he has to stop more action than Scott. The expected goals 5v5 in this series, it's 3.2 for the Colorado Avalanche in the game. It's under a goal for the Los Angeles Kings just because they're not getting as much action in front. Forsberg has been outstanding. I wonder if there's a moment of, like, do you break him at some point?
Right.
And then the floodgates just open.
Well, do you break him because they don't have anybody else that's stepping up outside of Panarin, right? So if you're on the King side of this, you're like, good thing we got Forsberg standing on his head because other than Panarin, no one's really doing anything. They've got guys. Kempe's a guy. Where's he been at?
He was a ghost last night.
I do appreciate Trevor Moore. One, he's a former DU guy, and two, in game one, he tried to flip one in behind Scott Wedgwood off the back of his head. It didn't work, but I was like, great effort, kid. I hate you because you're with the Kings, but you used to be with DU, so that's okay. But like, you don't have anyone else stepping up in their side of the ice. So with Forsberg standing on his head, you're lucky that you've got Scott Wedgwood on the other side to do just the same.
Well, I do think there's a game coming of a break of Anton Forsberg because, like I said, you keep firing that stuff from the blue line, create the rebounds. That's how Nick Wall won the game. I feel like the Avs, here's what I want them to do. Kings want to play this physical game. Match them, but not in the center of the ice where you're going to get caught red-handed and end up in a penalty box. Gabe Landeskog. You want to play physical? All right. I'll meet you halfway.
Yeah.
Right in front of your goaltender. That's where I'm going to meet you with your physicality because we're going to pepper pucks from the blue line, create screen opportunities, rebound opportunities like Nick Wall had last night. That's where I want the Avs to match the physicality. Don't play their stupid game that they want to get you in and fight and get you in the penalty box, or worst case scenario, somebody breaks their damn hand on a helmet. Play the game, but do it in front of the net. You want to play physical? I'll meet you in front of Antog, and let's play the game.
Yeah, let's play the game. And Anderson's the guy that you want to have some issues with. How about Scott Lawton? Because he's been pretty annoying out there on the ice as well.
How about
with his extra little physical play?
Parker and Jack Drury last night on the sides of the bench just saying, Parker said, I'll fight any one of you. And letting them know. And then was it Jack that you caught saying, like, none of you want to fight?
Yeah, well, I think they were John. Is what it was. They were John at Doughty because Doughty, like Lawton, like Anderson, there's some kings that you don't like. They're making this series a little bit more spicy. And I think it's Lawton, it's Anderson, it's Doughty, and then they got Forsberg standing on his head. But Panarin's the only guy that's doing anything offensively for them, so as long as no one else steps up for the Kings, keep doing what you're doing. Even if it's wins like this, it's wins. You have to win in multiple ways in the Stanley Cup playoffs, and they're proving that in these first 2 games.
Gabe Landeskog talked about the game, a hard-fought game, says Landy.
Yeah, I mean, it's tight. It's tight. That's the way it's going to be. It's the way both teams like it. I think it's very competitive. Obviously, the momentum kind of goes back and forth a little bit. It's the way you're going to have to manage it. Both goalies play great again, and it's just neither team wants to give up anything, so it's tight.
It's interesting to me he calls it the way both teams like it. You think the Avs guys are cool with this kind of style of play that's going on, knowing what they can be doing on a sheet of ice?
Right.
Like he says they like it. Is he saying that because it's the right thing to say, or have they leaned into this and embraced it and go, hey, you want to play that? Bedsy said it after game 1. Nick Waz kind of said it a couple times. Like, you want to play that way? We can, and we'll beat you at it.
Is it something that's a little bit cute to them? You know what I mean? Like, oh, you guys are so cute.
Like, look at you guys.
Right. You're trying to slow us down. We still have got the speed.
I
We've
hope
still
so.
got the
I kind of like
ability.
that storyline.
That's kind of the way I interpreted it, but like, okay. They're winning. That's what matters, and they're winning in multiple ways. So that's something that can help propel them as this playoff series and this whole run at the Stanley Cup moves on.
Brandon in Erie checking in. That's okay, Brandon. Remember he called for the Marty hat trick. Says, boy, was I wrong on the Netch's hat trick, so I'll take the blame for his massive hit. You don't have to, Brandon. It's all good. By the way, when Mikey gave him that elbow, it was it his second shift back when he got cleared the concussion? He went right at Mikey Anderson.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's good hockey right there.
Yes.
Don't wait for the referees. You can police that yourself, and he got it done. So, Brandon, you get a pass on this one. You're all good. Nobody's going to get their mile-high moments held against them, right?
Our hockey lady, Mel, says, we need a massive Marty party today after he played hero and saved us from disaster. We'd be talking about a loss if not for his insane pass.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Kevin did say his mile-high moment. He didn't get to say it on air, but his mile-high moment was, what was it, Kev, for yesterday?
I said that someone would break the glass behind the L.A. bench.
And it would rain glass shards on the coast.
Okay, so you guys caused us all to stay up a little bit later because of that.
But you guys never came to me for my mile-high moment
He was just waiting for it yesterday.
I'm like sitting here, I'm like waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, fine, it's just going to happen. And then bam.
I wish I was that fan. That fan has the coolest story to tell for the rest of his life.
Yep.
That's a pretty sweet moment.
Yeah, I saw some people on the internet taking great offense, like, that fan should be kicked. That just happens.
What?
That happens.
We are doomed as a society.
Even Jared Bednar said, yeah, you see it before, not behind the bench. You'll see it like next to the ice, but
now fans don't want fans hitting the glass at hockey games.
I don't know.
We're doomed. One of our texters just says, I've been staring at my computer dozing off since 7 a.m. That's from the 203. We appreciate that one. We feel the same way. Like I said, let's get through today and all go to bed at 7:30, 8 o'clock tonight to get ready for another late night tomorrow. All right, Cecil, we're going to get back to the Avs conversation coming up. It is draft week. We are talking Broncos every day at 10:30 because we each have a name. We're on to our third favorite name for the Broncos to draft. We're going to get to one on Friday when they officially get on the clock. So who's our third favorite player for the Broncos to draft? We'll tell you next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This is Terry Wickstrom. I want to tell you about a financial product I personally really believe in. A home equity conversion mortgage from Mad River Mortgage, your reverse mortgage specialist. The HECM program's only requirements are to live in the home, do basic upkeep, pay property tax and homeowners insurance. No monthly mortgage payment is required. For more information, contact my friend Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 or go to madrivermortgage.com. NMLS 1504779.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS, it's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we are going to get back to some Avs conversation right at the start of our second hour, second quarter, 11 o'clock. Don't forget, you got to be a little forgiving today. All the sports fans in the Mile High City, they stayed up late last night, so be a little more forgiving out there on the roads and everything you got going on today. Still want to hear from you guys for Tribe Roll Call, Trucker Roll Call. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. It is the RamosLaw.com text line. And the same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. Watch the show and hang out there in the chat room, giving us your takes on what you watched last night and what's going on in the sports world. The draft is tomorrow. We're already at it. Thursday, April 23rd. We're going to have a little draft party starting at 2 p.m. live from Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. It's brought to you by Carrier Colorado. Starts at 2 with the drive, followed by a special roundtable with Stink, Stoke, and Phil. That's at 4. At 6, Cecil Lamby, John Davis, and James Palmer slide in. They're going to take you through every pick of the first round. It's Thursday, April 23rd. Parker at the Sportsbook there.
That's tomorrow, man. Can you believe it?
How quick did that come, huh?
Putting together my one and only mock draft. The number one pick is Fernando Mendoza. I'll tell you that. And again,
Spoiler.
my mock is done differently than others because I do one, and it's basically, it's not what I think they'll do. It's like, okay, what have I heard that they're going to do? What makes sense for this team? So I'm excited for that to be done. I'll also have a Broncos mock.
Nice.
Because I'll just pick their players, even though that, they don't have a first-round pick. So 2 of them things.
All
Come
right.
to DenverSports.com tomorrow.
Cecil, I want you to take the floor first, man. Our third favorite player in this draft. And again, we're going 5-1 so that we get to 1 coming up on Friday when the Broncos are actually on the clock. Cecil, I've talked about Adam Randall. I've talked about Emil Wagner. That's a running back and an offensive lineman. You've gone defense the last couple of days with backers at Deontay Lawson and then your guy Jacob Rodriguez. Who is your third favorite prospect?
Yeah, the defense is over.
Okay, nice.
It's time to talk some offense. But I'm not talking wide receiver, although there are some receivers I think they could take a little bit later. Not yet talking tight end. I'm not yet talking number one. Oh, boy. I got some stuff to tell you about Jonah Coleman that'll blow your mind. They'll blow your mind. I think the Broncos love him. I think there's enough little kind of buzz or whatever, but that's Friday. That's Friday. For today, it's the Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh, okay.
I want Caden Barnett. I want a Wyoming Cowboys guard to be in here as a day 3 pick to come in and set the tone, because if you have Davis Webb calling plays and he's going to have a little bit more balance than Sean Payton, at least he should, we anticipate that, then you're going to need some earth movers. You're going to need what scouts call in a planet theory. There's only so many guys as big and nasty as Caden Barnett. And he's a guy that you can get on day 3 coming out of Wyoming. You love what you've seen from Frank Crum. There may be a time where Barnett is your starting left guard, taking over for a Ben Powers in a year, and then Frank Crum is your starting left tackle, taking over for Garrett Bowles when Bowles decides to hang him up or whatever the case may be. So Caden Barnett is my guy, one of the top 5 players that you leave this draft, you got to get him. He's a day 3 prospect.
Yeah.
But the Vanilla Gorilla, who can control at the point of attack, who can push people around, who said his favorite thing is to take a man against his will and move him out of the way.
And he's good at it.
Yes. He's an expert at that. So give me the Wyoming Cowboy. Give me Caden Barnett here.
I like that a lot. We've talked about how much they're going to need depth. We've talked about, hey, you blink, and this offensive line's going to need an overhaul, a little bit of a makeover sooner rather than later with, we like what Quinn Miners is. They're a little younger than they are at the other positions at center, but you still need your outside key pieces, and you need that left guard replacement for Ben Powers, because you're certainly not going to pay him at the rate that he's getting paid right now. So I love the idea. You don't need it right now, but you never know when you're going to need it, and you certainly need it sooner rather than later. So address the trenches as often as you can in the NFL draft.
Yeah, address those trenches, and then George Payton doesn't do this. He drafts corners at a rate double the rest of the league, and he's the last in the league when it comes to spending draft resources on offensive linemen. That's got to change. You're not going to spend willy-nilly. Greg Penner's already said that after they got Mike McGlinchey and they got Ben Powers. It's like, hey, great, don't get used to that.
Help me remember the timeline. That was George and Sean, right? When they paid Ben and Mike. That was their first. That was like their first kind of free agent signings, wasn't it?
I'd have to go back and look, but
I think
yes,
that was
their first wave, and it was Greg's first wave because Greg's like, "Yeah, I'll do it. I'm not doing it more."
Don't get used to this.
Exactly.
It's not how I operate.
So you got to draft. You got to spend those resources so you have that talent there to develop, like they've done with Palcho. Palcho's a starter. He's not a starter yet, but he's a starter. I think Frank Crum's a starter. He's not a starter yet. But they've spent the resources to develop these guys. You need another one. How about you go back to Laramie and grab one?
I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to go offense as well. And I am going to the tight end position. It's a guy that we talked about. Cecil, I learned the name from you, then did a little studying, and I was a-looking, and I was a-liking what I saw from tight end Justin Jolie from North Carolina State. Started his college career at UConn, but got better every single year. He was a starter basically every year in college. Again, he's doing it at UConn, so it's a little different as an independent conference, but I like what this guy can be. He's not going to be line of scrimmage dude blocker, but this team doesn't need any of those. They got 50 of those dudes already on the roster is what it feels like. He's a guy that can be a red zone threat in year one. He's a guy that can help with the tight end position. Obviously, Evan Ingram's got to get a little bit of benefit of the doubt in the runway to figure out who he is with Davis Webb as his play caller, but they need to have a plan B. Plan A is Evan Ingram. For how long? 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks? If it's not working, pull the plug. They need another option. I think Justin Jolie, again, a later draft pick, could come in and make an impact in year one. He's not going to win Rookie of the Year. He's not going to look like Brock Bowers, but he can give Bo Nix a legitimate target in the middle of the field. And if you have a dude like Jalen Waddle, we've talked about this before, you can layer what the middle of the field looks like and really make defenses start to guess, especially if they're in one of those zones. You got a football IQ guy like Waddle. Teach Justin Jolie what you need him to do, and they could pick apart the middle of the field.
I'm going to ask you something deep and personal.
Please.
Are you going to have 2 tight ends in your top 5?
I don't know.
Because it surprises me.
Don't know.
Look at you. Look at you, hot snot. You're all hiding it away. I'm telling everybody who my number 1 guy is because I've been saying it since January.
I will say this. I think you're going to be surprised of who my number 1 guy
Whoa.
is. Yeah.
Whoa. Because I thought I knew who it was. I guess I don't now.
My number 1 want is Eli Stowers.
Okay.
I'm not doing my wants. I'm doing where the Broncos are and where I think they'll be based on things that I still want.
Okay, well, selfishly, maybe this says something about my ego. I'm doing what I want. And what
there's still guys I really like
and
who are going to be available for them.
Jolie would be at least in my top 20. You know, he's a player that we've approached on Bo's board. The spirit of Bo's board was like, okay, who can help Bo Nix out the most? Because it's all about Bo. This is Bo's team.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love that it's not Sean's team anymore.
Me too.
I love that Davis Webb is calling plays. Like, the further we get away from the myopic views that can be Sean Payton at time, and I say that with full respect to Sean Payton, but we get away from this, like, just get every New Orleans player, although there might be another one coming over the weekend. Anyway, so, like, I look at it and I go, hey, what's best for Bo Nix? Justin Jolie, he's certainly one of those players that could be best.
I love Eli Stowers. I'm intrigued by Max Clare. I really like Justin Jolie.
Okay.
It's Max Clare's probably not going to be there if I'm picking a tight end like with that 108. Stowers certainly isn't going to be there. Then where do I go? And I'm looking at a dude like Justin Jolie.
Okay.
Again, it's there's a runway for him. He's not going to come in and dominate, but I think even as a rookie, with given the proper amount, he would be able to match what Evan Ingram's output was and will be in his second season as a Denver Bronco. So just a couple of names to keep an eye on. Like I said, tomorrow's our second favorite. Then Friday, when they are officially on the clock, we will be giving you our first favorite player. A couple texts for Tribe Roll Call. We got, hey boys, it's Construction Joe here. I'm painting a house today. Crack the dooskies, brother. I feel like we're all drinking dooskies today.
Yes.
I went with Dr. Pepper, but we need it all today.
Yeah, we need
as
it
much
all.
caffeine as I can get.
I need an IV of Mountain Dew stat.
Dude, when we get the studio sponsored by Mountain Dew, can they also come in and just mainline
Tap a
us?
vein?
Yeah. That would be freaking awesome.
I was thinking a studio, sponsored by Mountain Dew, that we just have like a hot tub full of Mountain Dew.
Oh, wow.
So we sit in a hot tub like Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel and just sit here and
we're holding hands
and talking sports.
I'm in, dude. Is the Mountain Dew warm in the hot tub? Like bubbling warm, or is it more of a kind of an ice tub?
Would we drink out of it if you were sitting in it? If you had a straw and you were sitting in a hot tub of Mountain Dew, would you drink it?
Like just me or us together?
Together.
Us together, I'd be a little more hesitant, but
as
if you
long
did
as
it, I would
shower.
It.
I would shower. I'd make sure my body was clean.
Yeah, I probably would then. We're bros.
It's Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
I drank margarita mix out of a tub back in the day at G7, so I'm down for some Mountain Dew in a hot tub.
Shout out G7.
Yeah, it was legendary.
Yeah, I've drank really gross stuff in my life. So, yeah, I probably would.
You don't want to know where this mouth's been.
That's exactly right. Man, thank God we get paid to talk out of it now. Talk out of it. We got a quick text here. Tribe roll call delivering for Kroger. It's your friendly Mad Titan. Gaming best time for Colorado sports. So Mad Titans out there on the road delivering your groceries. Be safe out there, Mad Titan. All right, let's talk a little bit about the Colorado Rockies. What they didn't do last night, but these foundational pieces that we're looking for. We saw another one last night, and yes, it's Chase Dollander. We're going to talk about how good the kid was again coming up next.
They've defended home ice and seized control of the series. The Colorado Avalanche stunned the Kings, riding an overtime dagger from Nicolas Roy to grab a 2-0 lead. 2 wins down, 14 to go. Now the stage shifts west, where the noise gets louder and the pressure cranks up. A trip to Hollywood is next, and the Avalanche are coming with momentum, confidence, and a stranglehold on the series. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303 low rate. That's 303 low rate, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Spring is the perfect time to get your AC tune-up before the heat arrives. 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning offers tune-ups, repairs, and replacements 24/7. Book at onehouraircolorado.com.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, let's talk a little Rocks. This is a nice little jam. Nice and smooth in the ear holes.
A little Smashing Pumpkins do you right here as we're trying to wake up after the Avs take us into the wee hours of the morning.
Yes, it did.
Good morning, Colorado.
But worth it. Got the win. All good.
If you're Mike Evans, did you just stay up?
Dude, he told me this morning when I walked in, he's like, I am so tired. Like, I can't even imagine, Mike.
No, because he's getting like 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I got maybe 5, something like that. It wasn't a lot. That's for sure. So we're dragging ass today, but the Rockies didn't help us with our energy.
My alarm goes off at 6:47 every morning, and I heard it this morning, and my eyes open. First thought is, I can't wait to be back here later. But they got the win, so it was all worth it. Not the same case for the Colorado Rockies, but again, we are not going to measure this team on wins and losses. Want them to have less than 100. But it's the foundational pieces that we're looking for them to lay.
Right.
And Chase Dollander is a big part of that conversation. We've talked about him quite a bit, and we will continue to talk about him when he has outings, and certainly when he has outings the way that he looked last night. 6 innings pitched for Chase. He only gave up 3 hits, just gives up the 1 run because that was all that was scored. 9 strikeouts. Our guy Warren Schaefer always talks about finding the strike zone, first pitch strikes to get guys swinging or get you in an advantage in the count there. He did that last night. 102 pitches, only 35 of those were balls thrown. He's just been outstanding in his last couple of starts. The battle that is Coors Field, he seems to have slayed that dragon. Will there be moments where he gets banged up at Coors Field? Yeah, because every pitcher's going to get banged up at Coors Field. But just a couple of these stats. He became the first Rockies pitcher to strike out at least 6 consecutive hitters in a single outing since Antonio Senzatella did it in 2021. He also became the second pitcher in modern-era baseball, that's since 1901, to strike out 9 batters in back-to-back relief appearances. The other was old Dick Raditz in 1963. You remember Dick Raditz, right?
Great I wasn't alive then.
Oh, you weren't alive?
Yeah. I know I'm old, but I wasn't alive then.
So just these little things that he's doing, and I know it's a little manipulated because we're talking about relief appearance that are purpose extended relief appearances.
Yes.
But if you get to put yourself in a conversation with the Rockies pitcher from 5 years ago and a pitcher from 1963... You're doing something right as a reliever right now for Chase. The conversation about keeping him or not keeping him in the role, I think it's fair to continue.
Right.
I honestly might continue him here just to get as much confidence as possible for this young dude.
And see, the thing is, like, I would love to have this conversation with Warren Schaefer. It's like, okay, what are you looking for with Dollander to make that decision to give him more, to have him be a starter? Like, where is that line? I'm just curious. I think I can make the argument that he's already there. Like, make him a starter and you need help.
Like, no one would be upset if they made that choice.
Right. And, maybe take your guy Lorenzen out. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. You're right.
Yeah, that's what you would do. But what is Warren Schaefer waiting for? He's going to have his finger on the pulse of this situation. A lot of what he's done, I'm not saying everything, Listen, and I get it. We push back against this all the time when we talk about the Rockies. You know, there's you guys are just Pollyannas and you just what? No. There's exciting things happening at Coors Field. If you're not paying attention, that's on you, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's on you. So with Warren Schaefer, not everything he's done has been executed perfectly or done in the way that he wants and the results that he wants. But you see the clues and the changes that he's making in the way that this team approaches the game of baseball. That's also Paul DePodesta there as well, making those changes, implementing those things for the Colorado Rockies. So with that, I can just say all I'm going to do is trust Warren Schaefer in his eye. I'm just curious as to what he's waiting for with Dollander because, again, you can make the argument right now he should be in your starting rotation.
And like I said, I wouldn't be upset. I don't think you'd be upset. We'd all go, yep, earned it.
Yeah.
But I think it might be, you know what, Kev? We might have to circle back. Maybe we hit up the Rockies again and see if we can get the Skip on the show.
Well, Warren Schaefer loves us, and we love him, so it's like we're like best friends right now.
There we are.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
Oh, we love you too, Coach. Skip. What do you call him? Manager? It is... I might give him a couple more goes with that long relief. One for sure.
Okay.
See how that goes.
Right.
If it's like it has been the last two, then I'm just sitting him down and I'm having a conversation with him. I watched Chase talk last night. Like the kid's confident.
Yeah.
The kid feels good about where he is and especially that mental battle at Coors Field.
So there's so much positives to take away from a loss about Dollander.
I was actually, as you were talking, I was like, in my head, I always say no moral victories in pro sports. When there's a paycheck involved, it's tough for me to give you, silver lining moral wins.
What about these guys?
With the Colorado Rockies, I might be as close as I've ever been of like, you can have moral victories this season. And last night might have been one of those. You'll lose on the scoreboard, but your biggest asset in your pitching room looked good again. And he's looked pretty good every outing this year. So it's like, yeah, you lost, but the battle you won because you have a really good starting pitcher in the making in Chase Dollander.
Could I help you refine that opinion?
Okay,
because I like that you're close. I like that you're seeing
But doesn't
this.
it feel dirty, pro guys?
A little bit, but here's my only pushback or kind of I'll add on to your argument because I think it's fascinating. As long as it's going somewhere. That you can have those moral victories. All we're watching for is clues. I watch the Colorado Rockies so I can see what's different, what's changed. What are they doing similarly that's working? What are they doing that's not working? That's all we're doing. So I would agree with you as long as there's a payoff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or we can see the light at the end of the light's ways away.
Sure. Yeah.
You want to step into the light if you're you want to avoid the light otherwise, but you want to step into the light if you're the Rockies. I think if you can see that it's building something, then you can say, you know what? I don't believe in moral victories, but we're seeing Dollander, the confidence here. Look what he's doing out there on the mound. I think there's clues that you can assemble provided that it's leading to something.
It's like our foundation conversation. If they lose, but a foundational piece emerges, that's the moral victory.
You don't want to have moral victories for the sake of moral victories.
Yeah.
You want them to go somewhere.
That's what it is. Like when I hear moral victory, I'm like, oh, you lost, and you're looking for something to be
you're
positive
looking for an excuse.
about.
Right.
And I guess I'm old. I don't think there's anything. You lose, you might learn, but I'm not positive about that. We lost, and I'm angry.
You're like Ivan Drago, Rocky IV. You would lose. You would lose. By the way, this was only the fourth 1-0 road win in Coors Field history.
That's nuts.
The fourth in history. 1-0, and the other three all happened in 2006.
All the same season?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you had 3 in 1 year, and you haven't had one since 2006. That's 20 years,
How
girl.
does that work?
Yeah.
Kevin also told us, I don't know what the number, Kev. So they've scored 46 runs in 11 games at home, given up 51.
Is that
It's just
light?
a little north of 4.
Does that seem a little light for Coors Field? Kev, you had us doing math this morning. First off, we have no sleep, okay? And then you bring us in here. You're having us do math. You're up our keister now. I don't know what's going on here, but I can't do this math. Does it seem a little light?
I took algebra twice in high school, and now you got me doing math here.
Does it seem a little light? Algebra? You made it to algebra. Oh, my God. Kev's over there counting on his fingers. You counting on your fingers,
You got
Kev?
to one where they have letters in it?
You got to the planes and all that?
Is 4 runs at Coors in April okay, with the anticipation that it's more like 5, 6 in May and June?
Well, here's where I was at with it. 1, 2, 3, 4 games where they have scored less than 2 runs at Coors Field. To me, that's like, come on.
4 of, what was it, 11?
4 of 11 games, the Rockies have scored less than 2 runs at Coors Field. Okay? Now, on the flip side, this is why the Rockies never make sense in any statistical category in the history of the Rockies. You will never find a trend with the Rockies. So good luck, Joe or Paul D. Podesta. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games where they have not allowed more than 2 runs in a game.
Wow.
At Coors Field.
So that's 9 of the 11 where they or the opponent are not scoring more.
Yeah.
That's to me, it's like, okay, I'm going to go with it's April. It's a little early. You're hot. Hadn't come quite yet. We'll see what that. I anticipate that number to be 5 or 6 when we get to May and certainly in June.
The hotter days, the ball's going to fly. But man, I mean, the pitching's really good at Coors right now. Just saying.
So knock on wood, cross our fingers that continues with these Colorado Rockies. All right, let's hear from the hero in Nick Waugh, a conversation about the Kings, showing other teams to slow down, how they can slow down the mighty Colorado Avalanche. So we'll hear from the hero and talk about blueprints coming up next.
So now we find out. The Nuggets lose home court. A monster first quarter slips away. And when the fourth quarter came, the buckets didn't. Now it's tied 1-1, and the road gets real. This is the moment playoff teams show you who they are. How does Denver respond? Do the Nuggets answer the pressure or feel it? Can they respond to disappointment in another team's building? Game 3, Minnesota. What happens next? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Want to start testosterone therapy? Don't choose a one-size-fits-all dose at your doctor's or pay hundreds out of pocket at a franchise. Go to Low T Center, the area's #1 TRT clinic. For effective custom testosterone covered by insurance, this month, get free men's T-test, discounts on peptides, and more. Head to lowtcenter.com to book an appointment now.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
After a devastating car crash, a lot of people think they can't afford a lawyer. They're already stressed, hurting, or maybe out of work. And the last thing they need is a big retainer fee to get help. But here's the truth. At Berg Simpson Law Firm, you only pay us if we win your case. That means there's no down payment and no upfront costs to get the help you need right now. Give Berg Simpson a call and we'll be with you every step of the way.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry buys, sells, and services pre-owned Rolex, Cartier, and all luxury Swiss watches. So if you're looking to make a change in your watch collection or just looking to sell, come to Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
By the captain, Landeskog got loose. We are tied at 1. Room for Manson, wrist shot, blocked again in front. Score! Waugh wins it. The Avalanche survive in overtime.
Survive is what they did, thanks to Nick Waugh. Great calls there from ESPN. Good work from Kevin Kisner putting it all together. How about that? We go real crappy broadcasters for the Nuggets game. Outstanding broadcast. Eric Johnson, as good as he was as a hockey player, he might have been built from God for this, what he's doing right now on television. He is so good.
He is so good, and it's so fast.
Yeah.
A lot of the times with these athletes, it takes them a little bit of time to get going. But EJ, fantastic work. Nicholas Waugh, great work. And you know who I want to praise? Chris McFarland.
Yeah.
Chris McFarland. First off, Nas is back, so there you go, full stop. But the fact that you can pick up Nicholas Waugh and then he's the guy, because you said the word, and this is the word, brother, and I know that you are a little upset. I know that maybe some in Avs country feel like you in terms of like, why do they look like this?
I don't want to be
this?
like I'm upset. To be upset when they're up 2-0, it would make me a turd.
Frustrated.
Yeah,
okay, so I know you're frustrated, but here's what I wanted to kind of help soothe you. I want to soothe your feelings today.
Thanks.
Sitting in a hot tub of Mountain Dew without a thong. People ask me on YouTube, you gonna wear your thong? No. Here's
I
how
look
I
at
soothe
you like my brother. If you wanted to wear a thong in the hot tub, I'm not going to judge you, man.
That's all right. Here's how I soothe you. They're surviving, and in championship teams throughout playoff series in the games, you have to thrive or survive. That's life, right? And so the championship medal. We asked the question, and it was Dan Jacobs, full credit, that asked us when we saw him. He dropped off my beautiful syrup from IHOP, which I love.
Yeah.
And he said, hey, did the Nuggets look like a championship team in game 2? And we're like, of course not. No. This is championship medal, what the Avs are showing right now. what you're seeing from Nicholas Waugh, what you're seeing from Gabe Landeskog, what you're seeing from Marty Netchus, a Marty party up in here today, that's championship metal. So, yes, it's not as glamorous, sexy, whatever, as we normally see with this Avs offense and this Avs team, but they're surviving. And sometimes on a championship run, you got to do that.
Yeah, that is a good way to look at it. And you're right that it is. And like I said, I want to qualify that I don't want to be upset with a 2-0 lead. I am frustrated at the way that it looks. Are they showing us different ways they can win? Absolutely. Did I need to see that? Not necessarily. I know how good this team is. I believe in Scott Wedgwood. I've been believing in Scott Wedgwood for a couple of months at this point. So, yeah, I just want to see it look a little bit more familiar as to what I know these Avalanche to be.
Yes, and familiar, could we go back to the Cup year? A lot of what Super Joe acquired at the trade deadline showed up big in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Are we seeing that again this time around? But just Chris McFarland, the one calling the shots, and guys like Nicholas Waugh. And Nas is an addition, but he's our guy.
Yeah.
Even when he's away, he was still our guy. So
he'll make an impact.
Yeah,
he'll make an impact.
Yeah,
at
for
some
sure.
point.
And by the way, he's not right. You can tell like that wrist is still bothering him because he's dealing with some pain, and it's very, very obvious. But yeah, I think familiarity, we've seen this before. When Super Joe put together a team that went and won the whole thing.
I do want to hear from Nick, and we'll do that in a second. But is there all right, they're winning this different kind of game. Is there any concern from you, from Avs faithful out there that goes, all right, yeah, you're winning these games, but are the Los Angeles Kings showing the rest of the West how you can slow down Nate, how you can slow down Kale, how you get the Avalanche off of their game?
Yeah, and
because that's a concern for me.
That is a concern, and I think that's a valid concern. It's worth a conversation. Is it them shutting down, or should I say slowing down Nate? Is it them shutting down or slowing down this Avs offense, or is it the Avs an exercise in self-defeat for 56 minutes, right? And then they put it together, and Gabe gets one, and Nicholas Waugh gets one in overtime. And the thing is, not only was it the flow of the game, this game was weird. I heard our guy Will Peterson, he asked Cale Makar about that, of like, hey, a lot of stuff can happen. Have you ever experienced anything like this? You get an extra delay, glass is broken, stuff like that. So the flow was weird, but the fact that you were able to manage that, and remember, Kev, what was the number of overtime games the Kings were in? Because I think it was every single one they were in. 21? It was 41. 41.
Wow.
So this is a team that is already honed in terms of dealing with an overtime situation. So you're able to manage this flow with that extra stop, and it was up and it was down, it was stop and it was go. And then you had overtime where the Kings are very comfortable in overtime, and then
play for it.
You still came out on top. I love that. Thank you, Nicholas Waugh.
You did soothe me a little bit there.
Okay,
I like
see,
that.
that's what we're here for.
Appreciate that. I got to read this text on the RamosLaw.com text line from Aaron in Foco. He goes, dudes, cool story. Those seats where the glass broke used to be Orlando Franklin's seats.
Whoa.
Big O. He did a giveaway on Twitter. My son got them. My son was told several times at 9 years old, but way to be the fun police there, telling a kid not to have fun, that he would get checked out if he kept hitting the glass. At one point, Brady Tkachuk threw a fit, and his glove flew over the glass. My son caught it, held it for ransom to get a game puck, laughing the whole time with how bad the glove, gagging the whole time with how bad the glove smelled.
Oh, my God.
You guys got some stones to smell it because all hockey gear stinks. One, that's awesome that Big O had the tickets. I remember seeing some of that giveaway stuff.
Right.
Cool as hell that it got to go to a 9-year-old kid and experience that. Not cool that there was some fun police telling a kid not to bang on glass at hockey. But the fact that you got to use a Tkachuk glove as ransom, that's a great story for a son there.
That's an all-timer right there.
Thanks for sharing that, Aaron. That's outstanding stuff. All right, good stuff on the RamosLaw.com text line. Keep your texts coming. Throw your name on the end of all of them, just like Aaron did at 303-713-1043. All right, let's get to the Nuggets. Cease, how are we feeling after another night to sleep on the Nuggets' Game 2 loss? Have we calmed down a bit? Should we be giving them any benefit of the doubt based on their Game 2 history? We'll explain that next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter-churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home and auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
The draft is here. Don't miss a single pick, trade, or surprise move. Head to DenverSports.com, your ultimate draft headquarters, powered by Piper Electric. Power your project with experience at PiperElectric.com.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach By and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
The cost of living isn't just high, it's exhausting. If you've been leaning on credit cards lately just to cover the basics like groceries, gas, and utility bills, you're essentially paying a survival tax of 20% interest or more. Why keep handing your hard-earned paycheck to the big banks when you could keep it for your family? My friends at American Financing have a better way. They're helping homeowners tap into their equity to pay off high-interest debt with mortgage rates currently in the 5s. On average, American Financing is saving their customers $800 a month, nearly $10,000 a year back in your pocket. It's not just a loan, it's a total financial reset. It takes just 10 minutes to find out what you could save. No upfront fees and no obligation to talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant. Here's the kicker. Start today and you could even delay 2 mortgage payments. American Financing, America's home for home loans. Call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is offside. OFFSIDE. Text Offside to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Offside to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk some Nugs. How you feeling, Tribe? You got another night to sleep on it. You feel better, perhaps worse, about this series being tied 1-1 before we answer those questions and talk about what Game 2 histories of Game 2 can teach us. I want to remind everybody about our keyword contest going on. Playoff season is here, and we want you to get geared up for your favorite team and their playoff run. That's what the keyword contest is all about. You enter for your chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card every day. You win one of those, you're in the running for a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do is listen for the keyword. We're giving them out every hour between 6 and 6, 6A to 6P. Once you hear it, spell it right and text it to 303-713-1043. You'll have until that hour ends to send in the keyword. The more keywords you enter, well, it's just going to give you more chances to win a $50 gift card and then at some point be in the running for that $1,000 prize. Let's go. We always want to hook up the tribe. Might as well be one of you that win in our keyword contest. All right, Cecil, I want to look at the history of Game 2s, recent history of Game 2s for the Denver Nuggets.
Okay.
We can go all the way back to when they were world champions and beat the Miami Heat back in 2023. The Heat won one game. Guess what game it happened to be? Game 2 at Ball Arena or Pepsi Center, whatever it was back then. So the Nuggets lose Game 2, go on to win that series and the title in 5 games. 2024, you get the Lakers. The one win the Lakers had in this series was a Game 2 20-point comeback, and the Nuggets went on to win that series in 5. In 2024, you take an L to the Wolves in Game 2. We know how that one ended, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The wrong way. You lost in 7, giving up another big lead. 2025, the Clippers take an L in Game 2. You win that series in 7. Then the next series is the 2025 OKC series. You lose Game 2, and you lose that series in 7. Don't forget, that's Aaron Gordon with a half a hamstring at that point, and the writing was on the wall before the tip even started. So 5 recent examples with the outcome being 3-2 in favor of the Denver Nuggets. Now, I get it. Recent history shows that loss to Oklahoma City, but I really take account what Aaron Gordon was, and now we have 2026. You lost to Minnesota in game number 2. I still feel solid about my 6-game prediction. We said it. Is it out of the realm of possibility that they just win the rest of the way? No, they can certainly do that, but they have to bounce back. And I will say, seeing this, reading it, and kind of going over the recent history, plus knowing that they have a plus 500 record of bouncing back, it did make me feel a little bit better about Game 2.
Good. I'm glad you feel a little bit better because I still don't.
You don't?
Because what worked against the Denver Nuggets in Game 2 is going to be tried in Game 3. I don't know how the Nuggets respond to that. Now, is Jamal going to be as cold as he was in the fourth quarter? Probably not. Just like we said about after Game 1, like he won't be as cold from the arc. And then Game 2, he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't.
And then in the fourth quarter, he, very cold. Joker's the same thing. Is Joker going to be as cold in the fourth quarter? No. Is he going to shoot that damn shot instead of trying to dump it off to Christian and, this is a bad play? No, of course not. He's going to start taking those shots. And as long as Joker takes over, and that's where all the talking from McDaniels, keep talking. Hey, you hear that? Oh, what's that? Oh, McDaniels still talking.
Mm-hmm.
Like all that, as long as that sparks the Nuggets to get them pissed off, get them all worked up, right? That's something that can spark them to change in the way that they approach the game and the way that the Timberwolves now think they can beat the Denver Nuggets.
See, one thing I think about with what Jamal and Joker specifically, 2 for 13 in the fourth quarter, and Adelman then goes up there and talks about how tired they were. I wonder, they look tired, but it's just not an excuse that I'm going to let fly.
Right.
Does Jamal specifically, manage energy throughout the game to ensure that he doesn't feel that way or look that way in the fourth and final quarter? Or can you not do that and you just have to play the game as it comes to you?
Has he done that at all this year? I've never watched Jamal this year and said, oh, he's what had happened is he's kind of saving it up.
Saving it up, yeah.
I haven't seen that from Jamal.
Like he's saving himself for a fourth quarter flurry.
And I'm not sure if that would be the best advice. I think it's worth a conversation, you know what I mean? But I think what he's done this entire regular season to be a Jamal star, to be an all-star, to be, playoff Jamal in the regular season.
Jamal NBA.
Exactly. I love that.
Yeah.
That is so cool. I don't think that would be good for him to change that now and go back to the way it was because he's not that guy anymore. Now, is it a conversation? Sure, I guess for us. Mm-hmm. I hope it's not a conversation in the Murray camp.
See, and I'm with you. It's like I said, you got to let the game come to you and take what it's going to give.
Right.
If Jamal gets on a heater in the second quarter, there's no way he can be like, oh hold up, I got to save some of this for the fourth. Like, you just got to take when it's there.
Right.
And I would imagine that, especially with what Jaden said, there's that little extra motivation of like, you want to play 48 minutes? I'm down in game 3 because I am on a mission to shut that man down.
Right.
Shut that man up.
Yeah, and that would be fantastic if the Denver Nuggets can do that and, win this thing in 5 or 6 and get on to the next one if you can. How they respond this next game will be the tell of the series.
I've thought to myself a lot about this Joker Jamal era of – you've never really had that jerk face, bleep hole, whatever term you want to call it.
Yeah, I say aloha.
Aloha. And I wonder. Now, I still believe that the Nuggets are going to win this series, and then if they end up going, the distance, and this will be a blip on the radar. But, man, I hope that front office, I hope Ben Tenzer and I hope John Wallace feel the same way I feel the same way you feel. And John's a hooper from Georgetown, right? So, he knows the game.
Oh, yeah.
You need somebody that's going to get in the grill of somebody. Like I said when we heard it, I hate Jaden McDaniels now, but I respect the hell out of him for speaking his truth.
Right.
I would love for that energy to be on this roster, not that player specifically, but that kind of energy on this roster next year. I think that's something that this Joker Jamal team, that era, is going to miss. And I honestly believe you can extend their championship window by a year or maybe 2 if you got a guy like that on the team.
How much did you love Kmart?
Loved him.
And I ain't talking blue light specials, girl. I'm talking about Kenyon Martin.
I love the
that
basketball
guy.
player. He got in a fist fight with my uncle once, and I watched it, and I didn't like that much.
Okay, yeah.
My uncle did pretty good. I just didn't like the fact that they were fist fighting and what they were fist fighting over.
Right. But it's Kmart. He's an aloha.
Mm-hmm.
He's exactly what that type of player that this team needs. That enforcer on his own guys, let alone on the opponent. Right? You can have that where you go out there and give it to your opponent, but Kmart would call out his own players. Kmart was all about that business and all about that life, and you didn't want to mess around with him, and you didn't want to half-step. You didn't want to be at there half-stepping because he'd call you out.
Mm-hmm.
The Nuggets need that type of player. Whoever that player is, that type of player would go a long way.
It's a couple of things. One, they got called out by Jaden McDaniels. 2, you just got punked and bullied in your own barn. Mm-hmm. How are you going to respond?
Right.
And by the way, the Denver Nuggets are a damn good road basketball team. They have the 4th most road wins in the entire NBA.
Yeah.
So going to Minnesota is not this big, giant, dragon slayer task that's upon them.
And we've seen them lose games that they shouldn't have lost at home. This regular season, it's one of the most frustrating things about the Nuggets this year is they don't lock it down at Ball Arena in the way that we've seen them do that in years past. So I'm curious, and I'm still stubborn. I know someone on YouTube yesterday, they're like, Cecil, I love you, but you can't say Nuggets in 5. It's still mathematically possible, and that's what I said. That's what I felt before this series. I will stubbornly stick with that. We could be doomsayers after game 2. Or we could say, yeah, we've kind of seen this before. How do they bounce back? I think game 3 is the tail of the tape. If you show up and show out, you're winning this thing.
Mm-hmm.
If Minnesota goes up 2-1 on you,
well, to your point about getting there
real short.
Getting there in 5, let's say they win tomorrow night in Minnesota on Thursday for game 3. How much pressure then would be on the Timberwolves for game 4 on Saturday night? Like that's white knuckling it of like, I can't make a mistake. And then ultimately what happens when you have that mindset, you make multiple mistakes. Then they could be coming back to Denver down 3-1. And then the chum in the water is now Minnesota chum and not Serbian chum.
Right. Right. So we're fixing to find out.
Yeah.
Thursday is a monumental day for the Nuggets.
Our boy Big Perm hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. He says, Jaden McDaniels is the Harry Douglas of the NBA. A sorry-ass comment by a sorry-ass player. If I see him in Atlanta, I'm going to beat his ass.
Nice.
I love that. That's my favorite. Have you ever seen the video of Rod Mackey in that moment?
Oh, I was there.
You're standing right next to him?
Uh-huh.
His deadpan into the camera is so awesome.
It is awesome. It's the only thing Harry Douglas is remembered for.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We all hate him. That's what he's remembered
Exactly.
for. Good stuff. Good memory there, Big Perm. All right, I want to talk about something I saw on a headline in the Post, talking about Colorado coaches. I want to talk about pressure and Colorado coaches coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Max HELOC can lower your bill significantly. Borrow $250,000 and have a payment option as low as $495 a month. We make it easy to save. Call now for a no-risk, no-obligation quote. U.S. Mortgages 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Jacob's Law 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only do we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid, so the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at windownation.com. Listen, in Colorado, we get different types of weather all the time. So whether your cold air is escaping or your warm air is escaping, your windows are likely to blame. And getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. And during the more you buy, the more you save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Tired of or fearful of hearing no? Let us say yes. We can help you get your loan approved with our expanded guidelines, less than perfect credit okay, high debt to income ratios, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Traffic may be locked, but savings isn't. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile with unlimited wireless for just $25 a month forever. Visit boostmobile.com/unlock. Restrictions apply. Info at boostmobile.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
The chills that you spill up my back leave me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction.
Yeah, let's put this in the rotation as well. I saw you do a little shimmy back there, Kev. Started feeling this
The
when it
groove is
hit.
in the heart, even in Kev's heart.
Yeah, you like this one. Makes him want to swing his hips.
You should watch the video because she's pretty magical.
Yeah, you'd
Sing
like
it,
that.
baby.
You'd like that as well. I want to talk about Colorado coaches. I also want to remind everybody that we're having a party tomorrow. If you're looking for somewhere to go, watch the draft, get some good food, a couple drinks in you, well, we got you covered. Draft party live from the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. It's brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. It all starts with the drive at 2, then a special roundtable with Schlereth, Stokely, Phil at 4. At 6 o'clock, Cecil Lammy, John Davis, and James Palmer slide in, and they're going to take you through every pick of the first round. That's coming up tomorrow, guys, April 23rd at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Party starts at about 2 o'clock, but our boys will be there until about 10, getting you through every single pick. Cecil, you are going to be on a radio marathon tomorrow.
I know. It's going to be awesome. I cannot wait. It's glorious.
You want me to, DoorDash you anything or bring – I don't know if I'll bring you a cup of coffee, but –
No, I was talking to our wonderful leader, Amanda, and I was like, as long as I have Mountain Dew,
you'll be good.
I'm good. Yeah.
That's how Amanda knows how to get us. She's like, hey, I'll let you leave early for golf if you do this for me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in. She's like,
Mountain
hey,
Dew.
I'll get you some Mountain Dew if you do this for me. Yeah, I'm in.
Mountain Dew, yes, thank you.
We can be bought. All right, I saw this.
I'm not easy, but I can be had.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yes.
I saw this headline, and I actually felt like you, Cecil. I'm like, oh, it's a good headline. I'm not going to read the article, but let's talk about it. In the Denver Post about coaches in Colorado. Now, they specifically talked about the two in the postseason, and Jared Bednar and David Adelman.
Okay.
I kind of want to throw a couple names into this and just spice it up a little bit.
Right.
But just with those two dudes, Bednar and Adelman, pressure. We kind of talked about this to start, but they wrote about any sort of pressure on either of these two teams. Well, after we heard what we heard from, the suits over there on the Avs side of thing, and this is a paraphrase, but basically, barring a first-round exit, Jared Bednar is going to be safe. They're up 2-0 on the Kings. Guess what they're not going to do? Exit in the first round. So Bedsy's going to be safe. You and I both said David Adelman's safe no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Now, could there be some uncomfortable conversations in an office upstairs at Ball Arena if they exit in round 1? Yeah, I'd imagine there is. But him being fired, I think, is basically impossible. So with that being known, bust doesn't exist. But who has more pressure to succeed?
Yeah, more pressure to succeed is likely the guy that's the fresh face, just got the interim tag taken off after last year taking the Nuggets in the postseason. I think it's David Adelman. David Adelman has that pressure. It's getting late early. And I'm not saying that Joker is in the twilight or he's in the evening portion and it's almost sunsetting on Nikola Jokic in his career. That's not even the case. He's still in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
Still got years, plural, left in his prime. San Antonio is they're there. And Wemby knocking his head off the ground
See what happened to his
that was
face
scary.
last night?
Right. Yeah, that was scary. But that's a team that once they get it, if San Antonio clicks, then it's over in the West. Nobody's winning. Nobody's winning because OKC, they'll start to get plucked. Their roster will get plucked in a way that it wasn't plucked necessarily as much this year. So OKC will get plucked. San Antonio will be there. At Denver, you can't just be this, hey, we're the 3 seed, guys, and we have the best player on the planet. Okay. How many rings you got?
1.
How many rings you got? How many rings are you going to get? And that's where the pressure on David Adelman, I think, is the highest.
See, and I get it because it is that new face that we talked a ton about. The dude's got a 500 record, and then he gets handed the keys to a Ferrari that is the Denver Nuggets and goes, yeah, just go out there and do your thing. I'm actually going to go with Jared Bednar on this one because of tenure. Because of tenure. Like,
okay.
I get what you're saying about it's limited for David, but it's the same sort of conversation on the other side, and Jared's had multiple swipes at it. David's going on swipe 2 of being a coach in the postseason, and really, if we wanted to give David some benefit of the doubt, it's actually only his first go as the head coach because you said it was the interim tag a year ago. I don't necessarily know that I would do that. This is his second go-around as a head coach in the postseason. But what are we talking about with Bedsy? How many opportunities has he had in the postseason with this core, with Nathan McKinnon, with Cale Makar, sometimes with Gabe Landeskog, and you've got the one to get there. So Bednar has had more opportunities to do it, and that way I'm kind of like this with Jared, like, hey, clock's a ticking, my man.
Right.
Well, let's get some going here. With David Adelman, yes, it's a little bit of the point to the watch, but it's like because of who Kroenke is, you're just getting started with this group. Bednar's not getting fired, but cups need to come or that seat's getting hotter.
Okay, well, I think it's a great conversation and it's a great debate because we're kind of both right.
Yeah, I don't think there's that much of a wrong answer. It's kind of just opinion.
Right, it's an opinion on who's got the most pressure to get it done. And, Bedsy, maybe the most immediate pressure.
Yeah.
The long-term pressure, in my opinion, is David Adelman, based on the picture that I painted.
And see, I would go with you on that.
But the immediate pressure, like right now, Nuggets don't win the NBA championship, we're like, Avs don't win the Stanley Cup, and it is a historic collapse of epic proportions that we've never seen before in the history of sports. Maybe not that big, but still, it's epic. It's a collapse. They're a wagon. They're the best team in the NHL. You don't win Lord Stanley's Cup, that's a problem.
It feels a little bit of like if the Nuggets don't win, you go, all right, Adelman's going to get another couple of opportunities.
Sure.
If the Avs don't win, you're like, yo, who's falling on the sword? Someone needs to be held accountable.
What's it take? Everything?
Yeah.
You got to have everything?
Right. Same question. More pressure. Now let's throw Sean Payton's name into the conversation. Is Sean in a position where he has more pressure to succeed now than even a guy like Jared Bednar or David Adelman? Who was your answer?
I don't know this answer, but I'm going to answer your question with another question, and I think it's very eye-opening when you think about it.
Okay.
Have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Sean Payton?
I would probably argue yes. Yes, we have. What about you?
Okay. I would say yes. We've seen the best of Sean
Not
Payton.
that like he's hit this wall and is on a mountain fall.
Right.
But like he's hit this wall and that's who he is.
This is who he is.
Yeah.
This is your coach. He's going to get a little hammered at the Avs game. Maybe a lot hammered at the Avs game. Did he break the glass? How far away was he from those seats? Like, where was Sean Payton when it comes to breaking the glass? Was he in Orlando's old seats? Like, I don't know. But like either way, I think
he's like, we're not running it back. We're not running it back.
Crash. I think we've seen the best of Sean Payton. I don't know what he's got for any sort of like curveballs there. I think, especially if they trade for Alvin Kamara over the weekend, I think that there's a certain tiredness of like, really? You're going to get another New Orleans player? Now,
lots of tiredness.
Depending on what they do in the draft, like is Kamara part of their plan? Perhaps. I think he's a backup plan, honestly. So I look at Sean Payton, I go, we've seen everything you got, Sean, and you didn't get over the top. Now, Bo Nick's injury, Jarrett Stidham's terrible, like all these sorts of things.
Sean plays into that because he was trying to be a used car salesman on Jarrett.
Right, and we bought it.
Yeah, yep.
There's a quote from True Lies I can't say. The vet gets him not finishing that.
Yeah.
But like
we bought the used car bit from Sean, and when we drove off, the hubcaps fell off and the engine started steaming. That's what happened.
I have to lie to women to get laid, and I don't score much. Right? That was Sean Payton. Tell us about Jarrett Stidham. So, by the way, R.I.P. John Paxson. Because I can't believe the actor John Paxson, from Twister and stuff, he's passed away.
Like the corner shooter from the Bulls?
No. Wait, was that Bill? That was Bill Paxson.
Bill was the actor, I think.
Oh, so Bill's passed
John's
away.
the shooter.
Yeah, John's the shooter. Bill's the actor. So Bill's passed away. Now I'm all confused, but at least I got to quote True Lies on the air because it's a great movie. But I think we've seen the best of Sean Payton. Can he maintain at this level? We're fixing to find out.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for Sean Payton. I have a lot of adoration for Sean Payton. I'd love to party with Sean Payton because I bet you get a little wild.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you'll get a little crazy, and I bet he's got a ton of stories. Look at him, Jay Glazer.
Yeah.
And Sean Payton's holding court with all those coaches. Mm-hmm. You're going to be in that room with all those egos, and you're going to be the guy everyone's looking to and laughing, having fun with. That's Sean Payton.
If we're going to chill with Sean, it's in the trust tree, the bro circle.
Yeah.
Where I can speak freely as well, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll be limited, but I could speak freely.
The first thing I'd tell Sean at a party, would be like, Jarrett Stidham sucks, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If it's speaking freely, about 2.5 hours into it, I go, hey, Sean, let someone else talk. Sit down, buddy. Let's sit down for a couple minutes here.
Right.
That's the freedom that we need to have around Sean. Otherwise, it's just going to be story after story in New Orleans after New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the Greenbrier, all this stuff. You know what I mean? It's just
that's where you interrupt him and say, Sean, let me introduce you to Wesley Pipes.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, good stuff there. I do want to check our X. We do it every day at 11:45. Cecil, you mentioned Wemby's face bouncing off the floor. I want to talk a little bit about that. Plus, if you're a Jeopardy fan and a sports fan, boy, do we have a surprise for you coming to television. Details next.
They've defended home ice and seized control of the series. The Colorado Avalanche stunned the Kings, riding an overtime dagger from Nicolas Roy to grab a 2-0 lead. 2 wins down, 14 to go. Now the stage shifts west, where the noise gets louder and the pressure cranks up. A trip to Hollywood is next, and the Avalanche are coming with momentum, confidence, and a stranglehold on the series. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Fellas, what's going on? Josh over here to ask you something. I got to ask you if you're feeling any of this stuff. Are you tired because you're not sleeping through the night? Not because we stayed up late watching sports. You're just tired every time you wake up. You fall asleep after dinner? Maybe you're falling asleep on the couch before dinner. That was one of my major issues. You sad or depressed? And one of the big problems, what's your sex drive like? Do you have a sex drive, or is it completely gone? If you're dealing with one or all of those symptoms, I got a pretty good guess as to what's going on. One, you're getting older. Welcome to the club. As we get older, we stop producing testosterone, and your testosterone levels affect everything I just mentioned. So what do? You go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. You take a low T quiz on their website. It's 10 questions. It's going to take you 2 minutes. Then you set up your first appointment. They're going to draw your blood. They'll tell you what your results are in about 30 minutes, and the next thing you know, you're sitting down with the Colorado licensed medical provider talking about your options. Cost of that appointment's only $99. If you decide to sign up for testosterone treatment right there on the spot, they don't want your money. Visit is free, first booster shot is free, and you'll start to feel results in about 2 weeks. You've got nothing to lose and your life to get back. Fellas, you don't get old and just accept it. Do something about it. Live your life. It starts at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
You recognize the name Valerie Bertinelli. She rose to fame starring in the television show One Day at a Time, winning 2 Golden Globes. Today, she's 65 and opening up about what she's learned in life. My name is Glenn Jamron. I'm the chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Valerie reveals in her new book and People magazine cover article that today she loves her life. She's let go of the notion of living for others at the expense of herself. She feels free. Valerie's life lessons can benefit us all. Yes, it's nice when others approve of us, but when that approval attacks the essence of who we are, it simply doesn't work. I realize it feels odd to have a bank talk like this, but that's what friends do. A commitment to one another. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold, and I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. Stan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th. So text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's on our Twitter timeline that we like to talk about and share?
Oh, I'm saying it.
With the drive, I hope you do. You mentioned it earlier. I have the tweet. I don't really even want to watch it again. We all saw it. Wemby's face bouncing off the hardwood last night.
Yeah.
And then leaves the game to get a concussion. And it's one of those, like, now I like Wemby. I told you before, when I'm watching YouTube fights and somebody gets what they deserve for being a bully. I love when they try to get up and stumble like they're drunk. That's my favorite. I'm like, look at him. He can't even walk. He's got little deer legs going on. I love that. But last night, I did not like seeing Wemby try to get up, stumble, have to use the back of the basket to keep himself upright. That's the uncomfortable part of concussions.
Right, and we've seen it usually in more violent sports like football. I remember when Javid Best jumped in for a touchdown one time, landed on his head, he is right there, and his arms are just extended, and like he can't control it.
Gosh.
It's one of the scariest things that you'll see when it comes to somebody getting hurt, that uncontrollable that no movement is scary, but also like that, just the way your body will just move. It's alarming. So seeing Wemby last night, that was uncomfortable.
It's we talk about how much we respect Anthony Edwards, and I cannot tell you how much I hate Greg Popovich. He's been a jerk to me multiple times in real life, just trying to ask him a basketball. I once asked him, like, hey, how do you guard Nikola Jokic? His answer was, what do you Denver guys always want your questions answered? And I was like, I'm in the media.
Right.
We're supposed to ask you questions.
I asked a question. You're supposed to answer it, Pop. You don't have to be a jerk.
And then you remember Julie Brownman from back in the day?
Yeah.
She followed up, and Greg's like, oh, Julie. I'm like, you son of a... So I cannot stand Greg Popovich.
Julie saved your bacon, though.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But I love Wemby. I love what they did in Game 1 with the shirt colors and all that stuff. I hate that they arrived a year earlier and kind of cuts off what I think the Nuggets can be in the West.
Yep.
So I'm actually, as a basketball fan first, hope he's okay and returns sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
I love watching the dude hoop, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's something scary like that. Just get through it, get healthy, and it's good that we know more about concussions than in my day and your day, where it's like, just rub some dirt on it. You're fine.
Yeah. Little tussin, right? Isn't that what they used to say?
Yeah, a little tussin.
A little tussin on it.
It turns us on. Turns us on. It's kind of sexy, matter of fact.
Not the tussin, but...
And certainly not the Buffaloes anymore.
Yeah.
We could probably delete that one. As we go through the archives of drops,
We're
I got some new
figuring
drops
them
for
all
us.
out.
I got some new drops for us, by the way. That'll be awesome.
Oh, I can't wait to hear those. All right, last one for me. Saw this from ESPN. ESPN is launching a sports-only trivia show called... Oh, man, they went out on a limb on this one. ESPN Jeopardy.
Whoa.
It's going to be this summer. Now, I told you before, I'm all in on at 6 o'clock at home.
Yeah.
Jeopardy, 6:30, Wheel of Fortune. I'm trying to get on Wheel of Fortune. I got to pay for a wedding, so I'm trying to win on Wheel of Fortune to pay for my wedding. Jeopardy's a lot harder, mostly because I'm stupid. Wheel of Fortune, I can figure that part out. Sports Jeopardy,
Okay.
I feel like I'm going to have a decent shot at. The only thing I don't like about this is the host. Joe Buck is about as boring as watching paint dry. So if they got a different host, I would be way more into this.
I like Joe when he's unbuttons a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Joe can be pretty buttoned up, and
That's the problem, he never does it.
And I can't remember what comedian was like, Joe Buck sounds like he's ordering a sub sandwich when he calls the Super Bowl. And there's a touchdown from Randy Moss with cheese on the side, please. So as long as Joe Buck does a little bit of Alex Trebek, and R.I.P. to Trebek. We need DeHuff here to do his Trebek, to do his DeHuff, mannerisms. But like, as long as Joe Buck like talks down to some of these sports fans, I'll be okay with that, because that was always great about
Like
Alex
you're ripping him a
Trebek,
bit?
because he would rip people that were dumb. No, that's actually incorrect.
Yeah.
So yes, as long as Joe Buck does that and shows a little bit more personality, Joe's got it. It just doesn't always come out at times. And maybe working with Troy, I don't know what it is, like
he's just he's the clear eye for dry clear eyes. I'm just like, dude, God, are you enjoying this or not?
Right.
Go home if you don't like your job.
Right.
It's very frustrating.
Okay.
And by the way, if anybody out there is a security guard on the lot of Wheel of Fortune, I will take a hook shot to try to get on the lot.
Okay.
I will make that half-court hook shot to try to get on the lot.
Okay. I like that.
A la White Man.
Do you guys remember the show Stump the Schwab?
Hell
Of
yeah.
course, yeah.
That's kind of what this reminded me of when I saw it. So like, yes!
Yeah.
Sports trivia is back.
Except Joe Buck's not going to be in a turban. But trivia on TV, better than trivia on radio.
100% amen.
Bo's a great dude.
Bo is a great dude.
I love that
on
one.
your timeline? Who was that, McGlinchey?
That was McGlinchey, yes. Now, this is what all of us are going to be doing after the Avs game goes till 12:30. When you take a nap so good that you wake up thinking that you're late for the school bus, but it's Sunday and you're 53. That's all of us right
you wake
now.
up, you're like, where's my phone? Where's
Right.
my wallet? Where's the keys?
That's all of us right now. We will be going home. You will be napping today. You're not golfing today, right?
No, I got to hang crap around the house.
You hate when you don't golf.
I do hate when I don't golf.
Okay, well, you're going to be taking a nap at some point, but make sure you just wake up and realize, maybe write a note to yourself like, no, this is your reality. You're not late for the school bus. You actually just had to watch an Avs game that went past midnight.
Isn't it like you've had a good nap when you wake up and you're like, what day is it?
Yeah.
Did I miss the alarm? Did I miss the school bus? What is dinner ready? And they're like, it's 11 the next day. It's like brunch time. You're like, that was a solid
Now
night.
you're talking about alarm. I'm thinking of Christina again. Ring the alarm.
Oh, yeah. See, that's always
Ring
good.
the alarm.
What's this one?
Yeah, we both a little psycho in the head a little bit.
Russell Westbrook. I think he's talking about him and Nicola. We're both a little psycho in the head a little. Oh, he's talking about Malone. That's what it was.
Do it again. Play that again. I haven't heard that.
Yeah, we both a little psycho in the head a little bit.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about Malone. Coach Malone back in the day.
Okay, now it's draft eve. Now on 420 Eve, well, it was Sunday, so we couldn't talk about it, but did you leave out milk and cookies for Snoop Dogg? Or something?
No,
pre-roll,
but I wish I
pre-roll and
would've.
cookies for
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg. Did you leave those out? Now it's draft day eve. So what has become kind of a trend, Kev, I don't know if you participate in this, but it's to watch draft day on the eve of the draft.
Watch
now,
what?
Draft Day, the Kevin Costner movie.
Oh, yeah.
So like on draft eve, you watch draft day and you just go over how ridiculous it is. You also can see where I was sitting at that draft because I'm in that film, Radio City Music Hall. You can't really see me.
You pause it and
I know
punch
where
out.
I'm sitting based on the stage. But at Radio City Music Hall that year, they came around with NDAs to all of us and said, hey, you're going to be in a camera shot. You have to sign this because you're not getting paid.
Because they don't want to pay everybody.
So I'm in draft day. It's probably the best thing I'll ever do.
You should put it on your Twitter.
But do you have any draft eve traditions? Mine is to do my one and only mock draft. So going to be very busy, super busy on the phone tonight, putting together my mock draft. Do you have any draft eve traditions?
I don't know that I do.
We don't have any sports on tonight, so it's not going to be like Thursday where it's Nuggets and Avs together with the first round of the draft. Thank you, sports gods. But, nothing on draft eve? No, you're not going to watch. Do you enjoy draft day? Do you enjoy the ridiculousness of draft day?
I'm not the biggest draft guy, to be honest. That's why I lean on you, and the partnership works out. It's I like what the Broncos have. I've dove deep into the 7 picks that the Broncos have. I don't do a lot of the outside research. Like I said, I rely on you to do that. I'm going to read your draft at DenverSports.com tomorrow, and I'll get caught up to speed.
I think there are some artists and movies that are either really good parodies or just so bad that they become good. Draft Day is not a good movie.
See, I don't think I've
at
seen
all.
it start to finish. I've got pieces of it.
Yeah, it's not a good movie, but it's so bad it becomes good. It's like Showgirls or Flint Flossie.
I don't know if Showgirls is pretty good.
Showgirls is pretty bad, but it's so bad it becomes good because you eat doggy chow too. And then Flint Flossie, I don't know if you're familiar with Flint Flossie. Treat Me Like a Pirate and Give Me That Booty. That's one his biggest song.
Okay.
But I don't know if he's serious. Because Flint Flossie is my favorite rapper, but I don't know
if he's a real guy.
If he's real or if he's doing a parody of rap and it's so terrible that it becomes good. But I just have to say I like Flint Flossie.
Is he?
And I like Draft Day.
They're the Browns in the movie? It's the Cleveland Browns?
Yeah.
I couldn't have picked a better team to make it a little more entertaining. You know what I mean? The Cleveland Browns? I don't know. I'll have to find. My Draft Day tradition tonight will be Kelsey pointing at the wall and say, hang that up over there, and then I'll hang it up over there. That's what the draft eve tradition is tonight.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to the Avs. Cecil. It wasn't pretty, but it was a win. The Avs got it done in overtime last night thanks to Nick Wall. They're up 2-0 in round one. What'd they do to overcome the style of play the Kings play, and which goaltender is going to be the hero in this series? We'll tell you coming up next.
So now we find out. The Nuggets lose home court. A monster first quarter slips away. And when the fourth quarter came, the buckets didn't. Now it's tied 1-1, and the road gets real. This is the moment playoff teams show you who they are. How does Denver respond? Do the Nuggets answer the pressure or feel it? Can they respond to disappointment in another team's building? Game 3, Minnesota. What happens next? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Beth was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband,
and living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
John's Garage Door, John's Garage Door. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
I started my first business at 12 years old, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I thought I was crushing it until my buddy down the street undercut me by $2. But he didn't just cut the price, he cut corners too. That's when I learned if you do the job right, people trust you, and integrity beats profit. People care more about how you show up and whether you do what you say you're going to do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we crush it, and we stand behind every job. We only use the best parts, and the spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Because when you care about the people you serve, you work harder, and it shows. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com. And yeah, we still beat the other guy.
Don's Garage Doors. Don's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
You feel it every winter, that draft creeping in. Every summer, the heat pushing through. Your windows aren't keeping up, and neither is your energy bill. That's why you should trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, Colorado's oldest Infinity by Marvin dealer. Family owned for decades, and they treat you like family. Better windows, lower bills, a home that holds its value. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Online at windowsforyourhome.com.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
By the captain, Landeskog got loose. We are tied at 1. Room for Manson, wrist shot, blocked again in front. Score! Wah! Wins it. The Avalanche survive in overtime.
Survive is the right word from ESPN there. Great job from our boy Kevin Kistner. Putting the montage together. Yeah, an uncomfortable moment in that third period. By the way, we haven't talked too much about this. The way that those Kings scored their first goal.
Yeah.
I'll need hockey guy or lady, Mel, if you're still listening and checking us out over on youtube.com/DenverSports. Cease, you tell me. Again, we're not complaining about referee guys. But how does a puck hit a referee in the neutral zone? Contact was made in the neutral zone. Ref goes down, play gets stopped. And then the face-off happens in the Av zone?
All right.
How does that work? Puck went out of play at this spot. Should the face-off not be in said spot? And then the puck never clears, and ultimately they get their first goal thanks to Panera, the only guy that's scoring for the Los Angeles Kings. I just thought that was kind of a, hey, what the hell moment, man.
I thought the face-offs last night were all what the hell moments.
That was just a weird, you got hit there. That's where the faceoff should be. No harm, no foul, because as you just heard there, centering pass from Marty Netchis was absolutely beautiful. Gabe gets to that far left post and beats Lawton to the post. Marty feeds him, and Landy does the rest of the work. Then in overtime, Nick Waugh, he is the hero there, just fighting, battling, out in front, finds the puck, gets the backhand, and they win the game. 2-1 Avs. They are now up 2-0 in this series. Cecil, they still didn't play the brand of hockey we know they can play. I told you earlier, I'd completely feel like a turd if I came in here and just complained about the Avs being up 2-0. You used the word frustrated, and I think that's probably the better fit. I'm frustrated watching them not play their game. They're frustrated not playing their game. You can clearly see that because there's a mix-up at every stop of play, but they are up 2-0. So, again, you're not beating the Colorado Avalanche, the Kings, the Wild, the Stars. Pick a team. You're not beating the Colorado Avalanche 4 times in 5 games, and that's now where they've put the Kings with 2 straight wins.
Well, and isn't Anton Forsberg the hottest player in this whole series?
So hot right now.
Yeah, he is hot right now. And when you face a hot goaltender, these are the things you're going to have to deal with. And after the game last night, Nathan McKinnon did say, like, it takes the entire team.
Mm-hmm.
If it's Nicholas Waugh that gets in and off a rebound in overtime, so be it. You know, Gabe Landeskog gets that beautiful pass from Marty Netjes between the legs of Forsberg to pop that one in the net for the Colorado Avalanche. That was awesome. But I wholeheartedly was shaking my head last night. Maybe I was just dozing off and my head was popping back up. When I watched Nathan McKinnon postgame, McKinnon in the locker room was totally right. Like, it takes everybody. And last night, or I guess I should say this morning, it was like, okay, Nicholas Waugh, it's your turn. It's your turn to be in the right spot. It's your turn to be, ready for anything that can happen. And it's great work by the Avs all up and down the ice to have this sort of performance, even though it's not the sort of performance that you would expect from the normal offense, the normal wagon tick capabilities this team has. They have to grind it out. And yesterday, or this morning, whatever, it was much different than Sunday. Sunday was boring, and Sunday was the Kings controlling the pace. Yesterday, it was a lot of opportunities, a lot of, mishandling of the puck, a lot of off-the-post shots. It was the Avs essentially kind of shooting themselves in the foot, but you did see more of their speed on display multiple times. So it was a different feel. The outcome's the same. The score's the same, but the way this game felt, I believe, was much different than Sunday.
And it's to me of like, all right, the first 10 minutes where you have 10 shots on goal, and then the last 10 minutes you have 4 shots on goal. What happens there? How do the Kings muck it up so much from the first half of a period to the second half of a period, and then that becomes the pace of play? That's where my frustration lies. I watched them for 10 minutes look a little bit more to that wagon, the Avs team that I'm used to seeing, and then you stoop down to their level. That's where I get of like, you let them pick the pace. You were playing your brand of hockey for the first 10 minutes. Now, Anton Forsberg is standing on his head, so that changes a bunch, and I'm sure there's frustration from me about how they're playing. Imagine being a guy on that ice. You get 10 shots in the first 10 minutes, and there's nothing to show for it, and you don't feel like you're even close. Yeah, there is a little bit of from some frustration from the rest of the Avs.
Let's talk more about flow state, because you as a competitor have been in flow state. Me as an artist and a retired competitor have been in a flow state, right? Where it's just everything's coming smooth. They weren't in a flow state last night because they couldn't. It was first with the officials, because you ask, how'd that happen? How'd they start off wagon tendencies and then everything slowed down? The officials became what they thought would be the star of the show. And by the way, this is for both teams. It's not just for the Avs, although Nathan McKinnon, that's not a penalty, and Cale Makar, that is just a sweet hockey play.
I'll give you one more. In that first period, after Marty gets the elbow to the chin, it's Brett Kulak that goes to the box for a double minor, while Mikey goes over there just for the simple minor, and it leads to a power play.
So what's that about?
No harm, no foul. But like, how does a dude elbow a guy in the grill?
Right.
Kulak was a little out of control, but he's talking to my guy all wrong.
Exactly.
How do they both not get 4 minutes, or just a minor for each?
And minor
so
for
it's
each.
4-on-4.
Right. And that's what you would think. So when I look at the entirety of this thing, and last night's game, to get in that flow state was so difficult because the stoppage in play, because too many calls by the officials being the star of the TV, and then the glass breaking behind the Kings bench and adding an extra, 20-minute delay?
It was 20 minutes.
So it was a weird game. It was a weird flow. Our guy Will Peterson asked Cale Makar about that last night of like, hey, you ever been in something like that where it's a little bit off? So I think rhythm is a dancer. which is a great song. But I also think rhythm is a thing in sports. They weren't ever to find that rhythm. So we saw glimpses of what they could do. And I know we called for it yesterday, and I'll probably call for it on Thursday. But it's like, all right, there's a 5-1 game coming. There's a 4-1 game coming. It's coming here in the near future.
I think when Forsberg finds himself down 2-1, 2-0, 3-1, something like that, that next goal, if it's on the side of the Avalanche, I think the levees break.
Yeah.
And then it's just wide open.
They do a good job, the Kings do, in terms of clearing out that puck, when it's in front of Forsberg. So puck clearing has been a thing that they've been excellent at. And the Avs, they got to be there like Wall was late to get that rebound.
If you're Forsberg, how much of that frustration, the same thing we're talking about on the other side. If you're Forsberg, you're going, I'm the best goalie in the Stanley Cup playoff right now, and we have 0% chance to win this series.
Yeah. Speaking of 0%, correct me if I'm wrong, they have 0 5-on-5 goals.
That's correct.
In this playoffs.
Panarin's both goals are power play
on power
goals.
plays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, again, it doesn't look like the Avs we've become used to. However, they're 2-0. And, baby, on a championship run, you've got to win in multiple ways. And they're doing that. And even though the score was the same, I'm telling you, this game was so different. It was a little herky-jerky, was a little boring at times. Sunday was just straight up boring.
Yeah.
Yesterday, it was like herky-jerky, excitement, bored, excitement, glass breaking, excitement over here, overtime, excitement.
It's just
and the Avs got it
I
done.
think you said it right. The flow state, it was just off.
Yeah, they just couldn't get in that flow. When they do, look out.
Yeah.
And can they break Forsberg? That's what we're going to watch for.
I had a couple of things. One, after the game, I don't know how I didn't think of this before, but I watched a lot of Deuce Bigelow male gigolo highlights on YouTube. I think his name was Antonio.
Okay.
But I thought it was Anton. Remember the guy that he's the gigolo and he teaches Deuce about it all and he's taking care of his fish? Was it Anton or was it Antonio?
I can't remember. I haven't seen that movie in 20 years.
Because I clicked on it and they never said his dang name.
Okay.
And I'm like, I'm 30 minutes into Deuce Bigelow male gigolo and it's 12:30 in the morning. I got to turn this off and go to bed.
Now, I won't shame you totally for that. I'm just curious as to why. The reason I won't shame you is because I watched, as I was waiting for more post-game content to come out, I was watching a little 10-minute documentary on the Taco Bell dog.
Oh,
was
Yokiro
actually
Taco
in
Bell?
She was actually in Legally Blonde too. So I'm not going to shame you for watching Deuce Bigelow male gigolo, but why in the hell were you doing that?
I just put the Anton together because I was like, they kept saying Anton Forsberg. I'm like, wasn't that the
Anton?
pimp
Anton.
or
Where have I
the
heard that
gigolo,
before?
Whatever you call him.
Right.
And then I'm like, I got to go back and figure it out.
Okay.
And he's like, they pay you to have sex with them? He was like so shocked by it. So that was my one squirrel moment.
Okay.
there.
Well, with Anton Forsberg, they pay him to stop shots? Yeah, they do, and he's pretty good at it.
Yeah, unfortunately, he is real good at it. Nick Wall was the hero, and he also talked about, this is what Bednar said after Game 1. Nick Wall's kind of echoing those statements in Game 2. Feels good about beating the Kings at their own game.
Yeah, I mean, we're comfortable playing these type of games, especially in playoffs. A team like LA, we knew it wasn't going to be a high-scoring game, and best PK in the league during the season. And obviously, we feel really good about our 5-on-5 game as well, so we feel good in those type of games.
So he feels good in those type of games. They feel good in those type of games. I mean, Nick Wall's a 6'4", 200-pound dude. When Marty goes down in that first frame, Nick Wall gets to step up, and he gets a little bit of an elevated role.
Yeah.
And you wonder how much of like, oh, I'm playing a little bit more. My ice time. You are a little bit more fluid. And then you find yourself in front of the net, and just perfect timing, perfect placement, enough of a backhand, because it wasn't full stick on puck, but enough of a backhand to get a game winner.
Yeah, get that game winner from Wah, and that was fantastic. And let's talk more about Landeskog. And just one, too many penalties, couple penalties in 2 games so far against the Kings. We want the captain to clean that up. And also Bedsy, Jared Bednar making that change, Landeskog flipping him to the top line. And once that switch was made, when Landy's up there, he gets that sweet pass from Marty, of game time, because it wasn't TV time, but of game time, we're talking about 2 scores within about 10 minutes of game time. Because Landy gets that one with, 3 minutes left?
Mm-hmm.
And then the overtime one from Nicholas Waugh. So that change, the turning point, and in fact, the moment the Avs woke up is when Jared Bednar's like, hey, Gabe, get in with the top line. And once they make that move, that's when the Avs kind of spark. So they've been showing signs of who they are, and then Coach Jared Bednar making that switch, and he's done this during the regular season as well, just messing around with his lines, but he flipped that switch, moving Landeskog to the top line. I think it made all the difference.
Yes, it did.
It really kind of woke them up. Like, you want to talk about Christina, ring the alarm?
Yeah.
And we got to play that all the time. Ring the alarm. Like, I think that was the alarm bearer and Coach Bednar knowing how to spark his team.
I mean, took a couple bad penalties. That's something else we hadn't talked about. It's 5 penalties in each game of the first 2 that the Avs have had to kill. And Gabe's been in the penalty box twice in each of those games. They're 0 on the power play, and they've had to kill 10 penalties against these Kings. Now, some of that is that frustration,
right?
And you're going to get caught occasionally, but that's, again, we're waiting for the levees to break and the floodgates to open up, clean up the penalties, get some special teams action on the power play, and you're going to break Anton Forsberg sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and we're talking about Forsberg so much, but we've got to give it up for Scott Wedgwood. I mean, my God, just the penalty shot alone to stop that with the glove.
That save was sick, dude.
That save was outstanding, and to be able to have that sort of anticipation in that breakaway on a penalty shot, it's fantastic from Wedgwood, who it's so steady. I mean, he's answered all the questions, if you even had any questions. Now, maybe nationally, people are like, oh, they've got 2 number ones. Locally, I think all of us Avs fans are like, no, we know Wedgwood should have been the guy, and he is the guy, and he's not giving you any reason to even consider Mackenzie Blackwood because of his play.
And you won't see Mackenzie Blackwood.
He's been outstanding.
If Wedgwood continues this, you just won't see Mackenzie Blackwood the rest of the way. And again, even if he does stub his toe, stumbles a little bit, I'm not pulling the plug on a dude that's been this hot for about a 2-month stretch.
Right, because Mama said there's going to be days like that. When that day happens with Wedgie, I'm not going to get on these airwaves and be like, get in Mackenzie Blackwood. No, it's going to be Wedgie. And I just love, after that penalty shot that Wedgwood gets and stops, Byfield skates, and the TV shows what he said, and he said, no effing way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was impossible. Impossible, because Byfield waits, thinks he's going to get that last spot in there, and Wedgie reaches out with that glove, sliding.
It's a great
extended,
move from Byfield.
like Dennis Rodman on the basketball court, just out there getting that glove. It was a thing of beauty. So Scott Wedgwood, man, we owe it all to you. He's been outstanding. And if we talk about like stars, yesterday you had asked me like, what do we need to see different from Sunday? And I said, hey, can your top line score? Check. Now it was putting Gabe in the top line.
But Marty gets the assist.
Right. And Marty gets in there. He gets in there. He gets the points like we like Marty to do in that party. Okay, what has been steady for this team? It's been Scott Wedgwood.
Yeah.
He's been outstanding.
It's been Scott Wedgwood in the 4th line. That's what's been steady for this team.
And then yesterday with the top line with Gabe now put in there, that is how they came through and got this thing to 2-0. You have to feel really good about what the Avs have done. It's not over, and it's still going to be a fight because the Kings, this is what they do. Overtime is what they do. They have gone to, 41 overtime games in the regular season?
Yeah.
That's an amazing number, half of their games.
It was their philosophy. It's their strategy.
Right. It's the way that they wanted to gather points so that they could have the 3rd worst record in the NHL and then make the playoffs.
And think about
craziness.
This. We're going to get through an end of a 5-game series, maybe 4. And we'll have the conversation and go, man, the series was this.
Yes.
And who was the best player in the series? There's a possibility that we say the Avs sweep or gentleman sweep at a 5-1 rate, and the best player in the series is the goalie that's going home. If he keeps this up and we're talking 2-0, 2-1 games, Anton's going to be the best player.
Right.
But the best team will be moving on. And that's just a weird position to be in. But it almost like we're going to praise how good Wedgwood is, but it's not going to be the story.
Yeah.
So there's nothing to overanalyze there with the netminder.
Well, I'll tell you what the story is and what the story can be coming up on Thursday. And I know we'll do a little bit more preview on this tomorrow, but I think that some of your villains for the Kings, one, they're either going to goon it up some more, and we're already getting goon tendencies. Get your mind out of the gutter, everybody. We're already getting hockey goon tendencies from the Kings with that little extra physicality, but they need somebody other than Panarin to do something. If that doesn't happen, then they're a turtle on their back. Then the Avs can win. The next game's going to be 2-1 or 3-1. Like, that's just how this is going to be unless they get some other people. Where's Kempe at?
Where's Kopitar at?
Right. I know Trevor Moore out there, former DU guy. In game 1, he tried to bounce one off of Wedgwood's head. Which was awesome. It was the back of his head.
Move, yeah.
It didn't work. But so, Moore's out there trying to do some things. Of course, Doughty's out there just being a pain in the backside,
That's
I guess
his
I should
job,
say.
though. Yeah.
Right. That is his job as the old man. He's got to love that part of his job. So there's these villains are coming through from the Kings. It's not the hatred that we have for the Timberwolves, because that is a deep hatred for the Minnesota Timberwolves. But with the Kings, you see some of their players that they're trying. They're just not having success when it comes to putting anything past Wedgwood.
It's the Kings of like, they're the little engine that can't, but you almost give them respect for the effort that they're putting forth.
Well, and we talked about their overtime presence in the regular season and how they get to the postseason with this sort of record. And I'll say this, and if I'm wrong, completely correct me. It's almost in a way manipulating the system.
Yeah.
Hey, we know we're going to get a point if we go to overtime and lose, so let's make sure we get to overtime,
It's
guys.
why there are lots of conversations in the hockey world about how they handle the point system.
Yeah.
Moving forward.
Which is good, because I've never really liked that.
Like, we
And
lost, but we still got a point.
we got a point,
We're
guys.
talking about moral victories.
Exactly. There are no moral victories, except with the Rockies.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly right. I told you on yesterday's show that if the Nuggets were to win Game 2, they're undefeated. They're perfect in series when they're up 2-0.
Yes.
Kevin found us the number for the Avalanche under Nathan McKinnon. The Avs are 5-2 in series when they start 2-0. So history's on the side of the Colorado Avalanche. And how about this? The last time they were up 2-0
Was
in a
it Vegas?
series, it was the Stanley Cup final
okay.
against the Tampa Bay Lightning. So it's been a few years.
Okay, well, there was a few years ago against Vegas where they got up 2-0, but it was one of those things of like, not necessarily fluky, but you felt like, ooh, you kind of got lucky there at the end. And puck luck is a thing,
Hell yeah,
especially in the Stanley Cup playoffs. This feels more real, right? Because in that Vegas series, and Kev, look it up because I'm misremembering the year, but it was a few years ago against Vegas. It's like you get up 2-0, but it doesn't feel as real, and then things fell apart. In this instance, you're up 2-0. It's a little different. It's a little grimy, a little greasy, whatever, but you feel really confident that, yeah, they're going to sweep or gentlemen sweep this thing.
If you're the Kings, you can, dude, the list of players you got to slow down. Now, McKinnon hasn't been on the score sheet, but you go, got to stop McKinnon, got to stop Marty, got to keep Kale in check. Let's hope Nas doesn't go off. Nick Waugh did it last night. You know, Val's still a part of this conversation. The other side of that coin, your Bednar and his coaching staff, how do we crack the case that is Anton Forsberg, and can we keep Arturi Panarin off the damn score sheet? You do those two things, the laundry list for the Kings to win is 10, 12 things deep.
Right.
It's two things for the Colorado Avalanche, Panarin, Forsberg. Can you shut them down?
Panarin, Forsberg, I'll toss in a little extra one for Lanyap as Stoke was. He's so proud of me right now.
Like
He's
that.
3 drinks in. He's on hole 9. Is he on hole 9 or he didn't get 18 in, but from 10 a.m., right?
No. He probably started about 11.
Is Stoke he's in the clubhouse right now?
He's like green of hole 7 right now.
Okay, green of hole 7.
Stogie, couple drinks.
Stogie, some booze. Yeah, Brandon Stokely's life.
He just makes a putt. He's telling somebody, ha ha! You know how he laughs or whatever?
Okay, well, I'll throw in an extra one for Lanyap. Cut down the damn penalties.
Yeah.
Because they've only scored on the power play. How do you get to the power play?
Right. 10 penalties in 2 games.
They have no 5-on-5 goals. Tell me this hasn't been a dominant performance. Now, it's not been in the way offensively that we're used to, but this is a Kings team that is very close to being turtle on their back. If you want to say there's blood in the water, blood on the ice, whatever, all right, it's time to almost close this thing up. The Kings, this is about what they can do. Have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of the Kings? Have we seen the Kings' best shot? Kind of.
Wasn't that game 1?
Kind of.
Yeah.
And because of that, it's like, all right, just sweep this thing or gentlemen sweep this thing. We're almost at that point where it's completely obvious who's going to win.
I feel like because of the way the Kings have dictated play, they're going to get one in L.A., and it's going to be a gentleman's sweep.
Okay.
Like maybe they get Thursday, and then they get Game 4, come back and close it out Game 5 in front of the Avs fans at Ball.
You know, and the great thing about Coach Bednar, you know, one of the best things about Coach Bednar.
He loves you guys.
He loves you guys. Love you guys.
These guys.
Kev would say his hair, although he liked his hair when it was shorter.
Yeah.
Keep talking
Kev
about
has
James
a
Bond.
hair
They
problem.
gave me my first chance.
Such a good one.
That sounds like Stoke on the golf course right
Can
now.
I get those over here, Kev?
Yeah.
Checker X.
I love you guys.
I love you guys. Yes, we need more Bedsy like that. One of the best thing about Coach Bednar is this team played Sunday. This team played last night, went into this morning, you know. Have we heard him say anything about tired? Has the word tired been mentioned
Cecil.
by Jared Bednar at all? When it's almost the first thing that David Adelman says, oh, man, the guys are really tired.
That's a great point.
Hey, DA, they shouldn't be tired, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So with Coach Bednar, and again, I know this hasn't looked like it could. 5-0, 5-1, whatever the number is. But it's so refreshing that Bednar wouldn't come out and make excuses for his team. And he did talk about the officials post-game last night, and he just said, hey, that's not a penalty on Nate, and that's not a penalty on Kale. And I appreciate Jared Bednar for doing that, because a lot of guys, especially like NFL-wise, would just not even approach the conversation about the refs, or they do it in like a passive-aggressive way. Well, I'm not saying it wasn't a penalty, but it kind of, you could call it one, but I don't know. What do I know about hockey? Like, that would be something that would be a baby talk.
Hockey does have the most insensitive culture, which is very appreciative.
Yeah.
Especially in the world that we lived in with a bunch of that going on.
Exactly, especially in the NBA, where it's like the opposite side of everybody's super sensitive and
the 180 of what
flopping
that is.
around. I did watch, as again, waiting for my post-game comment, I watched a little mini documentary on the Taco Bell dog.
Yeah.
I thought you'd appreciate
Is he
that.
still alive?
No, she passed away in 2009.
How much money did the owner make?
Gabby? What her name? I think her name started with a G.
Okay.
And the owner must have made a lot of money because she's in a few movies as well.
Oh, really?
But I also watched Shane Gillis' the SB speech.
Yeah.
And,
Where he got the whole world?
Yeah. I think that was also a fun thing there as well. And talking about hockey and just how appreciative we all are of this game and this sport, and it's playing out this way. It's going to look a little different. It's going to look a little off sometimes. But do you have the championship medal? With the Avs in 2 games, we can say, yes, we can completely see that, even though it hasn't looked the way we maybe want it to.
Do I want it to look better? Absolutely. Am I going to ride with them when they're up 2-0 in the first round of a series of a team they're supposed to sweep or gentlemen sweep?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. That's how it's going to go. All right, we'll get back to that conversation. Plenty of Avs to get to. You'll hear from Landy and Nick Waugh coming up a little bit later on. But on the eve of draft day, we have our third favorite player for the Broncos to draft. We'll tell you who it is coming up next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let him know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not going to do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Keep cool this summer and save on your energy bill with a high-efficiency Carrier system. With a range of innovative cooling solutions like the Carrier Infinity Heat Pump that delivers premium home heating and cooling performance. You make it a home. Let Carrier make it more comfortable year-round. For a limited time, take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months on select Carrier systems. Don't sweat out the summer. Find your ultimate home comfort solution today. Learn more and find a Carrier home comfort expert at CarrierColorado.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
This is the sound of Jack buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk about the draft for the Denver Broncos. They have 7 picks in the 7-round 2026 draft going down in Pittsburgh. We will say we were watching the ESPN here in studio. The draft logo is pretty cool. It's there in Pittsburgh, and I thought this was kind of weird, Cease, because, draft, you go, we got to put it at this venue, and it holds this many people, and they're going to have these kind of vendors. They're holding the draft in the parking lot at the Pittsburgh Steelers Stadium.
Yeah.
Why can't we do that?
They changed that. I think it was the Dallas one initially because it goes Chicago for a couple of years. Then it goes to Philadelphia. That's where it really kind of sparked. That was Garrett Bowles' draft. I was there. There's about 250,000 people.
Where was it?
At the park, like where Rocky runs up the stairs.
Oh, really?
Now, that was cool because the draft stage for that, of course, Bowles did his Simba moment, holding his young son.
The Liberty Bell, right? Is right there too.
Yeah. So that's where they did that. And then the next year it was in Dallas and it was at Jerry's World. Brother, there was 150,000 people the first day.
Damn.
In Philadelphia, there was 250,000 people over the weekend. There was 150,000 the first day. And then they go to Nashville. Nashville was weird because the stage was on Broadway, yet the other stuff was across the river at the stadium. So they've done this before. Now they're just doing it in Pittsburgh. And you need that because your crowd is going to be in the 6 digits, hundreds of thousands of people descending upon Pittsburgh. And I can't remember. I think it was Nashville that year. They got to 1 million over the weekend.
Damn.
1 million people.
So it's like a destination event for football fans.
Yeah. It's basically a football convention. where you get to go and it's the draft and you get to wear your gear and you get to hang out. You get to see a bunch of stuff and
Get wrecked.
It's a cool experience. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And it'll be here in Denver when they get the new stadium.
I can't wait for it to be here in Denver, see how the Pinners handle that land and then how much they open up. We're going to talk about our favorite players for the Broncos to be drafting. Tell you again about our draft party. Sportsbook, it's going down at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker, brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. Starts at 2 tomorrow. Then at 4, Schlereth, Stoke, and Phil are going to have a little roundtable about what's going on in the draft. At 6, Cecil Lammy, John Davis, and James Palmer are going to take you through every single pick of round 1. Let's figure out what the AFC West is doing, what those Patriots are doing to stop the Broncos. It's all going down tomorrow at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. All right, Cece, we each have our third favorite player that we want to talk about. We'll be at 2 tomorrow, 1 on Friday. I want to start with tight end. I'm getting to the tight end spot here, and I really love Eli Stowers. I just don't know that it's possible that they get him, even with my plan to go get the Jets' 44th pick. Will he even be there at that point? So I'm trying to be a little bit more realistic of, all right, they're available, and these are the guys that I like. You introduced me to Justin Jolie, a 6'3" tight end from North Carolina State. Played a little bit of UConn football before making the transfer and was a member of the Wolfpack his final 2 years. The dude's a little raw. It's some coaching that would have to be there, but he's got the size. He's got the hands. He's not that much of a blocker, and that's exactly what I'm looking for because
Right.
they don't need that.
You
on
don't
this
want to
team.
tempt Sean with that skill.
Exactly. He's got 10 of those guys all pointing at each other in the locker room. So I like Justin Jolie. I think he's a guy that you have a little bit of a development path and plan for, so that by week 8, 9, 10 of this upcoming season, you go, oh, wow, that dude's an impact player that a team's going to have to account for. Maybe not necessarily game plan for in his rookie year, but certainly account for. And then I put in the equation who Jalen Waddle is in the middle of the field. We could go from a team having 0 threats in the middle of the field to the very next year, their third-year quarterback having a legitimate tight end threat. That's what Justin Jolie would be in the middle of the field, and the middle of the field demon that is Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, I love it. I love the fact that you're getting more weapons for Bo Nix, and I love the fact the way that Jolie plays in terms of that run after the catch ability. He's a big play waiting to happen, and he's one of those guys, Bo Nix could flip something to him, short pass, long gain. And that's exactly the type of weapon that you need, especially when teams are going to play soft shell. The book on Bo Nix is out, but I also think it's something that can be changed. And Bo Nix can change that, provided that he has better weapons. You dump off something to Adam Troutman, what's he do after the catch? Nothing.
Nothing, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully he catches it and then falls down.
His catch rate is actually really, really good. It's just he'll catch it. He's not going to do anything with it. Cortland Sutton, we love him, right? What's he do after the catch?
He goes down too.
Not a lot.
Yeah.
Not a lot. So you need Jalen Waddle. What's he do after the catch?
Everything.
Justin Jolie, what's he do after the catch?
A lot.
Yes.
And you know what else? I said he's not this blocker guy, but I did see a lot of, and it's probably by design, but Sean can take that and run with it and put his twist on it. Goal line situations, red zone, but specifically goal line situations. His body's big enough where if he gives you that little chip, you have to honor that he's going to stay there as a blocker, but he's so good at the quick release, and then he's in the back of the end zone by himself, and it's a pitch and catch from Bo to Jolie.
Yes. Touchdown Broncos.
Touchdown Broncos. So I went tight end for he's not my first favorite tight end.
Yeah.
But he's the available tight end for the Broncos.
I can't believe Stowers is going to be your number one. I'm curious.
We'll find out Friday.
I'm curious who we are talking about here. Do you want mine?
Who's your third fave?
Third fave, Vanilla Gorilla, Caden Burnett, Wyoming Cowboys, baby.
I might have to break my don't get jerseys anymore if he gets here, and I'm putting Vanilla Gorilla on the back of that thing.
Okay, I still want a McGlinchey Dragon Slayer 69, or actually, that would be a Troutman.
It was
because
Troutman,
said
yeah.
Dragon Slayer 69. So I'd have to get him Adam Troutman jersey, which makes me think,
Probably not. Yeah.
The Dragon Slayer 69, that's cool. 69 is always cool, but okay, it's Caden Burnett. It's the guard from Wyoming. He's tough. He's physical. His name is the Vanilla Gorilla. And he's a day 3 pick. So I want in the 6th round, maybe even the 7th round, I want Caden Burnett to be a part of the Denver Broncos' future because of his strength. He said the favorite thing is for him to do is to use his strength to take another man against his will and move him out of the way.
God, that's awesome. That is awesome.
It's amazing because you're like, that's exactly what I like. That's what I want my linemen to be. And if there's more of an emphasis on the ground game, there's more balance with Davis Webb calling the plays. I believe there should be. You're going to see, those road graders, the need for a road grader. And while Palczewski is awesome, and I think maybe a future right tackle, Palcho can start anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say that. Perhaps his best start is at right tackle. His best future is there. Perhaps Frank Crumb's future is at left tackle. What does that mean about guard? Because Ben Powers is a better run blocker than Palcho is. Palcho's better in pass pro. Palcho, I give him a lot of credit. He hadn't played left guard since high school.
Just because he can swing?
Yeah. So he's mainly a right guard, or in my opinion, a right tackle with Palcho. Either way, you get more versatility and you get another offensive line to development, an offensive lineman to develop, and that is Caden Burnett. And when you're physical, you're strong, country strong up there in Laramie, and you just want to punk everybody, yeah, that's the guy I want on this team.
You say you're like Caden. I'm like, oh, wow, he's born in 2004. And then you tell me he wants to move men against their will at the rate that he can do it. You could have just said that. You could have said, I got this offensive lineman. He likes to move men against their will.
Yeah.
I'm in. And then you're like, he's from Kentucky. I would have still been in because of that statement. That's that, which Flair's thing, the football playing Jesse's?
Yes.
That's what I need out of a football playing Jesse, that you understand this is a violent sport. And you don't cower
away
to that. You walk into it. Sounds like his name's a vanilla gorilla. Think he's afraid of contact?
Right.
I like this play.
It's like those guys that love to fight. Like, I'm old now, so fighting's like a thing of the past.
Sure,
I think, there's a certain level of stupidity when it comes to physical violence in certain instances. If someone's threatening my daughters or whatever, then it's on. But as a young man, you run into guys that love to fight or that are looking to fight. I think of my buddy Mark Baca. I've told the story. Mark and I'd go out, and we'd be playing pool and Arvada Tavern, right?
Yeah, hell yeah,
and Mark's over there talking junk to these guys. These guys they're frat boys, and we're machinists, so we're blue-collar Chicanos, right? And
you're like, look at these silver spoon chumps over here.
And Mark would say worse than that.
I like this Mark guy.
Yeah, you would like Mark Baca. I don't know if we'd survive partying with Mark Baca, but it's like one of those guys is like, the first time that we went and hung out, he wouldn't find anybody to fight. He's like, let's us fight. And I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah, you did tell me
I told you that story. So it's like, when you run into those type of guys, that's who Caden Burnett is, where he's just nuts and he's crazy and he loves the physicality. He loves the violence. So those guys are always a little curious. Like, oh, you get dropped on a head as a kid?
Yeah. So give me that guy's a football player.
Right.
That guy's my bro in my 40s. I'm not sure we're kicking it.
It's a little odd.
In my 20s, we're kind of cut from the same cloth there. But
right.
I'm a little too old to be fist fighting anymore. Insert me at Rec League basketball. Remind yourself that, Josh. All right, let's get back to the Avs, man. Let's talk to our buddy Will Peterson. He was there in the building for it. Got to pick the brain of the guys after the win. Let's check in with Will coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. We'll talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
It is springtime, and it's a great time to open your windows, unless your windows don't open easily. They leak, or they're broken, or they need repainting again. That's why you need my friends, Window Nation, online, windownation.com. And Window Nation's the more you buy, the more you save sale is going on right now. You could save up to 50% off all the windows for your home, and you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. And we live in Colorado. We want to beautify your space. You get the right window space. You get the right windows. You get windownation.com. And that can help beautify your home and beautify those Colorado views that we enjoy here in our great state. I know I love looking through my Window Nation window windows in beautiful Roxborough. So check them out. Replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from Window Nation, windownation.com. I trust them. A-plus rating with the BBB. 50-point inspection for every window before it leaves the factory. 20-point inspection for every window when it's installed. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast-free consultation now at windownation.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
There's nothing more meaningful you could do for yourself, your family, and friends than finally getting rid of that pain so they can enjoy time with you again, especially heading into vacation season. If you say yes to any of these questions, you are the kind of patient QC Kinetics regenerative treatments help every single day. Do you have consistent joint pain in your knees, hips, shoulders, or back? The pain keeps you from getting a good night's sleep. I'm missing work or saying no to activities that I enjoy. I don't want surgery and a long recovery. I'm at the end of my rope, taking medications every day to just get through. Moment of truth. Did you answer yes to more than one of those questions? Well, today could be your day to turn that corner and finally get relief. QC Kinetics treatments are easy. They're done right there in the office so you can go about your day. The consultation's free, so don't wait. Call today. 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. With locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs, it's QC Kinetics.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is hooking. HOOKING. Text hooking to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's hooking to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we got our boy Will Peterson in studio with us. Will was in the building last night for the overtime win. And we were just talking about it, Will. Can you give us a little, kind of a feeling, peek behind the curtain? I like the way you said it. With, 4 different intermissions that you kind of had to sit through because of the glass breaking. What was were the fans fired up when it broke, and then it's like, oh, man, this is going to take forever?
No, it was such a unique situation, fellas. I mean, to see the glass break behind the Kings bench all over their head coach and realize, oh, we're going to have a delay here because there was shattered glass everywhere. Shout out to the conversion crew and the ice crew at Ball Arena because they got that pane of glass fixed. I clocked it at 17 minutes. Some folks have said 19 minutes, but you know an intermission in hockey is 18 minutes. So we did have 4 intermissions. You had the first intermission, you had the glass delay, you had the second intermission, then you had the intermission between third period and OT. But no, Dover, it fired people up. It was a party in Ball Arena. I wish I could have partake because the Jumbotron was just showing everyone having a good time, enjoying themselves. Listen, you're already there late for an 8:22 puck drop. What's the difference? You know, you can hang out with 18,000 of your closest friends for that much longer, but my goodness, fellas, and I know you've done it over the last 3 hours, so much to unpack from that hockey game between the penalty shot, the save by Wedgwood, the glass breaking, the controversial Kings goal, getting down 1-0, Gabe ties it, and then you win it in OT. For a 2-1 hockey game, a lot happened.
Right.
It felt like a 6-5 hockey game with the amount of things you have to talk about.
Sunday's game was boring. Last night's game was up and down, right? Roller coaster. I heard you ask Cale Makar about it. Like, just that experience of that extra stoppage. You couldn't really get in a flow. So even though it's 2-1, we're like, oh, man, why wasn't it 4-1 for this Avs team? They created some opportunities, hit the post more. And then just the way that game happened has to be one of the most unusual games that you've witnessed.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of the most unique games I've ever been in the building for. Because all those things I outlined, and like you said, too, when I was chatting with Cale, he brought something up, and Gabriel Landeskog brought it up, too. During that delay, there was 40 guys on the ice. Think about that. There was 40 guys on the ice. I was surprised they didn't go down the tunnels back to their respective locker rooms.
Yeah.
But they're all just hanging out on the ice. And what did both Cale and Gabe comment on? The ice got a little wonky for the rest of the second period because it's not used to that amount of people skating on it. And I did think the Avs looked a step slow after the glass delay for the rest of that period. And it's like, oh, Cale explained it. Gabe explained it. You have 20 Kings players and 20 Avs players just twiddling their thumbs, skating around, waiting for the pane of glass to get replaced. But yeah, the penalty shot was, to quote James Merrill, it was balderdash. Cale Makar did not commit a penalty.
No.
It was not.
Betsy talked about it after the game.
Exactly. Jared Bednar didn't think it was a penalty either. But for Scott Wedgwood to make that save, the penalty shot's lost a little bit of its luster because we see the shootout. But still, you've got a one-on-one
It's a playoff penalty
chance to
shot.
go up 1-0. And Wedgwood absolutely robs Byfield with the glove. The crowd goes insane, breaks the glass on DJ Smith's head, the Kings head coach. And then I did have that moment in the third period, fellas, where I'm like, oh my goodness, they're going to go back to LA tied 1-1. And it was a good reminder when Gabe tied it with about 3.5 minutes left. Like, no, this team's built different. It was on me for sitting up in that press box feeling sorry for myself. Going,
I felt the same way, though.
I can't believe this is going to be a 1-1 series. You look at that play, too, Gabe scored on. He tips the puck from Devon Taves into the corner and then does the smart hockey move and immediately charges to the net and gets the great pass from Marty Necas and tips in into an empty net to make it 1-1.
Because it's Taves that kept it in the zone.
Exactly. Taves did a great job to keep it in. Gabe got a stick on it, deflected it to the corner. Marty, great pass. Gabe ties it up, and then obviously I know we'll get to Nicholas Waugh in OT as well, but I did have to pinch myself and remind myself they are overwhelming Stanley Cup favorites because they are resilient and they're really good. So just because they're down 1-0 with 7 minutes left doesn't mean they're going to lose. It was great for them to get it tied up and obviously win the game because how different is our conversation if this is 1-1 going back to LA versus 2-0, which obviously the Avs accomplished.
I mean,
last
we're
night.
doing it with what the Nuggets have now, with what the Avs have. When we talked to you after Game 1, I talked about being a little frustrated with the way it looked. And Cecil gave me the word frustrated. I said, I'd be a turd to be upset today when they're up 2-0, and no team in the world's beating the Avalanche 4 out of 5. It's just not going to happen. But I asked Cecil this, so I'll ask you. Is there a blueprint being put in place for the Wild, the Stars, whomever it may be in round 2 of how you can keep guys like McKinnon, these speedsters with space in check?
Yeah, unfortunately, I do think that LA is sort of tipping off other teams, future opponents for the Avalanche, of how to muck it up against them. And LA was absurdly physical last night. I mean, think about the hit on Marty Necas just 10 minutes into the game. That seemed high to me.
Me too.
And somehow the Avalanche ended up on the penalty kill. After all that, Marty Necas gets hit in the face, has to get pulled from the game for concussion spotters, misses a couple of shifts, and yet the Avalanche are the ones killing off a penalty. Make that make sense to me. Brett Kulak ended up getting 2 penalties on that play. And
Kulak was a little wild, but why wasn't Mikey in the penalty box for the same amount of time?
Exactly, or a 5-minute major for a high hit, something like that. Mikey Anderson of the Kings. So yeah, they're laying that blueprint, but I thought the Avs did a good job of, you have to respond. when someone's being physical, you can't just take it. You can't
Right.
just say, well, we're the most skilled team in the world. We're not going to be physical back. I thought the Avalanche punched back last night. And what's been the knock on this team? Oh, they're just pretty. They're just a bunch of pretty
Soft.
boys, pretty hockey, soft. They had some grit last night. They had some grind to their game.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you face like an Edmonton, guess what these games are going to look like? They're going to be 6-4 again, right? They're going to be high scoring. They're going to be more open ice. But against LA, that's not going to be the case. That said, whoever emerges from Minnesota and Dallas, they've certainly learned some things from the Kings, Josh.
All right, two-parter, and I hate to do that, especially because we're up against it, but the Gabe Landeskog putting him on the top line, that beautiful pass from Marty, was that the spark in your eyes? And then is the Parker Kelly experiment over with Jared Bednar?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Parker Kelly's still going to get time, but just as a second-line winger, I would assume they'll move him back to more of a natural bottom six guy. But yeah, with Gabe, he's earned that right. You know, this is no longer what it was a year ago, where it was this cool story and everyone's like, ooh, what's he going to have left in the tank? I don't even think about the knee injury anymore. I don't know about you guys, but it doesn't come top of mind when I see 92 out there. Gabe Landeskog should be on the first line because when they were at their best winning cups, that's where he played. And last night, he certainly earned that by tying the game up for sure. So, yeah, I think Kelly's back down. Gabe's back up. I think Jared will continue to shuffle his lines. But just a real quick point on Nick Waugh. When they acquired Nick Waugh, we were all like, oh, that's a nice acquisition. Yeah. And then Nazem Kadri comes in and, break the internet. Nazem Kadri's back with the Avs. How cool was it that Nick Waugh was the hero last night? Not as sexy as Kadri at the deadline, but still super huge. And, oh, by the way, who had an assist on that? Nazem Kadri. So Chris McFarland, who I know I've been hard on in the past, two of the three guys who get points on the OT winners, he brought in March.
And it's also like I knew how big Nick was, but then seeing him battle in front of the net, I'm like, he's every bit of that 6'4", 200 pounds. The dude is thick with a couple of C's there. So he was very impressive to watch.
And then he came to the podium last night, but they do two guys at the podium, so it was him and Gabe.
Nobody asked me questions.
Every question was Gabe, Gabe, Gabe. And I was raising my hand, and someone else asked it, so it was all good. But it was like, someone asked Nick Waugh about his OT game winner. Like,
please.
We're all excited to have Gabe up here, and we all love Gabe. But this dude just became an early playoff hero. You know, not certainly a cup or anything like that, but an early one because I do think the Avs can now sweep this series. I think they'll play a little freer, looser in LA. And honestly, if you sweep this, I think Dallas, Minnesota's going 7. You may have 8-9 days off.
It would be Darren Helm kind of remembrance of a, man, that happened, and it's like, yeah, you're going to beat St. Louis, but how tight was that series until Helmer got one off the boards? How tight is this series until the unsung hero of Nick Waugh comes in and wins it in overtime?
It's a great comparison, man. Nick Waugh, it's going to be one of those names that he's not going to be forefront when you think of the Avs.
Yeah.
But in a playoff run where you got to win 16 games, you need everyone to have moments. Nick Waugh had his moment last night.
He's Will Peterson at Peterson Will on Twitter. He's all over Denver Sports YouTube. That's youtube.com/DenverSports. Seeing our man Cello getting you a little Avs Denver Sports Talk every day on our YouTube page. Will, great stuff. Appreciate you.
Thanks, fellas.
All right, we'll check in with Will throughout this postseason run. We will get back to our fourth quarter and having a conversation about these Avs. I told you we're going to hear from Gabe Landeskog, and there's something that Nick Waugh said that will make you love him even more. We'll tell you, he'll tell you what it is next.
They've defended home ice and seized control of the series. The Colorado Avalanche stunned the Kings, riding an overtime dagger from Nicholas Waugh to grab a 2-0 lead. 2 wins down, 14 to go. Now the stage shifts west, where the noise gets louder and the pressure cranks up. A trip to Hollywood is next, and the Avalanche are coming with momentum, confidence, and a stranglehold on the series. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Did the storm stall your New Year's resolution? Now's your second chance at Low T Center. We're extending our New Year's promos to give you the new start you need. If you've been feeling exhausted, lost your sex drive, book a free testosterone test at Low T Center. No risks, no commitments, just answers. Pick up a discounted peptides and GLP-1s while you're there. And if you start treatment, Low T Center is the most trusted TRT for a reason. The highest quality testosterone covered by insurance and tailored to you so you know it's effective. This deal won't last forever, so call or head to lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com to book your TRT appointment today.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bills significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Draft weekend is here, and there's zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just green, championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard get-togethers. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf. Get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the pick.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you'll actually won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price. Lock in reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303 low rate. That's 303 low rate, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Avalanche organization gets the win and now doesn't have to pay for a drink in the Mile High City for the rest of his time here. It was a big win last night. Scary little moment. Will was kind of talking about it. Cecil, I assume we all felt the same way. Another Panarin power play goal, and you go, I know what's going to happen here. And they tried them. They're just literally flipping the puck out of the zone and taking the icing over and over and over.
Right.
You don't even get the opportunity for that Nick Waugh game winner, not for Marty and Gabe, who tied that thing up. It was, even going back to the first period, the way that it felt. Chippy playing at the pace, Marty taking that elbow. Then you get into the second where you get the penalty shot, the broken glass, all the things that go on there. You had a 3-on-1 opportunity under 5 minutes to go. And it's not a 3-on-1 with Parker Kelly, Jack Drury, and Yoel Kiviranta. No disrespect to those guys. It's a 3-on-1 with Kale, Marty, and Gabe. Woo! And Mikey Anderson breaks up the play. At that, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? You got no puck luck, and then they ultimately score the first goal. Bad decision to have the face-off down there after the puck goes off of the linesman. But in Gabe we trust, he got this thing tied up, and then Wah is the hero.
Yeah, Wah is the hero, and thank goodness for Chris McFarland to get him at the trade deadline, because that was key. And Nathan McKinnon said something that rings true in this entire saga that is the Stanley Cup playoffs. It takes the whole team.
Mm-hmm.
It takes the whole team. Now, Nate did say, like, oh, he's probably not your number one choice, but it takes the whole team. So I was like, oh, that's weird. But yes, he's right, because it doesn't matter on a night-to-night basis. Do you want Nathan McKinnon to score everything and to look spectacular every single night? Yes, of course. He's Nathan McKinnon. Is that going to happen?
Nope.
No, not at all. And when it doesn't happen, you don't get mad at Nathan McKinnon. I mean, guy's as competitive as anybody in this planet. But you go, oh, who else is there? Who else can step up? And we've talked about in game one, the fourth line was our best line. This time around, you make that switch. Gabe goes up to that top. He gets that goal because that beautiful pass from Marty. So Marty's coming through in the way that we've asked him to. Captain, my captain, Gabe Landeskog is coming through for this team as well. So you love the mindset of this team, because it doesn't matter who gets the glory. Nick Waugh gets the glory last night for that OT winner.
Yeah, it's you get the win. No matter how it comes, you get that win. There were a couple of things in that game, not just Nick Waugh's game winner. Like I said, when Marty goes down, he missed 2 shifts from the elbow to the face. He gets a little bump in his ice time. And he said something after the game that I told you earlier. You want to match the Kings' physicality in front of the net. You don't want to play their stupid games out in open ice because, one, that's what they want you to do. They're baiting you, and don't let them win that mental battle. But you want to battle out in front of the net? You want to make Anton Forsberg's life a living hell? You can do that. You can get physical in front of the net. The question then becomes, who's willing to do that on the Colorado Avalanche? I think a dude like Arturi Lehkonen is and has been in the past. We certainly know Gabe Landeskog's one of those guys.
Right.
The pleasant surprise of Val, kind of latter part of the season, is he started to get a little bit more physical. But we said it, at 6'4", 200 pounds, Nick Waugh is certainly that dude. And I loved post-game hearing that he's into that.
The stats, I guess, is probably a lot of those goal scoring overtimes right there in net front. So we made a couple of nice plays and got a couple shots on net, and obviously was lucky to get one. But again, I like to be in this area, and a lot of those goals are scored there. So I'm trying to be there as much as I can.
It's almost like your name for the Broncos today is Caden Barnett, and he said, I like to move men out of their way, against their will. That's a little bit of what Waugh's telling there. I like to play in front of the net. That's a mindset, because you're going to get whacked in the back of the leg by the goaltender. You're going to get an elbow to the ribs by that defender that you're battling with, and you have to win that one-on-one while having the presence of mind like you did last night to have puck recognition and just get enough wood on that stick to find the back of the net. It's a mindset, and Nick Waugh embraced it last night. Sounds like he's been doing it his whole career.
It's a mindset, and it's also a confidence in who you are. Not confidence in what people say you are. Because the word, and Will just brought it up, the word about the Avs is like you can out-physical in them. You know, like, oh, if the Avs get in a greasy game and they have to get those greasy goals, like they won't be capable of doing that because they're a finesse team and they're a speed team. And while a lot of that may be true, they are a speed team. They are a finesse team. They are an offense team. They are a wagon. But they also can beat you in other ways. And you want to get a little physical? I loved them jawing. I loved everyone on the bench, Drury, everybody, just jawing, running their mouth at the Kings because, one, the Kings deserve it. And then, two, it's like, yeah, they're not afraid. They're not going to back down. You want to get physical? All right. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Yeah. That's what the Avs say, top to bottom, every single line.
A couple things from Gabe Landeskog here. He talked about the Avs playing the game the right way to go up 2-0.
We're comfortable playing these games, and I thought we did a good job of just being patient with it, not forcing anything off the rush. That can sometimes be the case. If you get a little impatient with it, you start forcing plays, and I thought tonight we just kind of kept it going, kept trusting our forecheck, and finally we end up getting rewarded for it.
You know what? I really like the way he worded that. Just the beginning here.
We're comfortable playing these.
That's it. We're comfortable playing in these games. That sounds so much better to me than like we played their game and beat them.
Right.
We're comfortable means we can do this too. We're not stooping to your level and beating you at your own game. You were kind of just hinting at it. We have so many things that we can do. This just happens to be one of them. We never really showcase this skill because it's boring ass hockey, and we play the right way.
Comfort can come from laziness.
Yeah, oh yeah.
At home in your garage.
Yeah.
Or sitting on your couch after your garage trip. But comfort can also come from confidence. And I think it's the supreme confidence that you see from the Colorado Avalanche that has them responding as kind in this way, because they're not going to be intimidated by your physicality. They're not going to be frustrated by your dump and chase, strategy for this team. You are just going to, okay, this is the way we need to win. What's the formula? What's the success? I often say it in a business standpoint. Baby, just tell me how to win.
Yeah.
What do we need to do to win? That's what we're going to do. There is no doubt that the Colorado Avalanche have that exact same mindset. It doesn't matter. 5-1, 5-0, 2-1, 1-0. It doesn't matter. How's the way you got to win this thing? Let's have the confidence to do that, because in the third, before that beautiful game, that pass from Marty, so beautiful. Before that goal, when the Kings have the lead, I did not. Will said, like, oh, man, is this thing going to be 1-1? I don't know about you. I wasn't thinking that. Even with 3 minutes left.
I was nervous as hell.
I wasn't. I don't know. Maybe I was tired or something. Maybe I had been in the garage too much. I don't know. But, like, in watching that game, even late, the confidence that I have in this Avs team to find a way, that's what they did last night. And I think that steadiness, that comfort level, that confidence comes from them knowing that it doesn't matter how the game goes, we're going to find a way to get on top.
That's that grit. That's what we're talking about. That's where they
grit.
get grit.
And that's what I said earlier, the championship medal. The Nuggets don't have it. Sorry, they don't. How far can they go? That's really, we're going to tell the truth, okay? We know the Avs should win the Stanley Cup. They really should. And if they don't, it's a historic collapse of epic proportions.
Yes, it is.
If the Nuggets don't win the championship, we're going to be like, oh, yeah, I get that. They didn't show in game 2 that medal that you needed to against Minnesota. The Kings have tested the Avs. The Avs have passed the test.
Yeah. It's a cool text from Casey. I guess I didn't really put all this together yet, but he says, it's funny hearing you guys talk and say the names Waugh and Forsberg talking about the NHL and the Avs series.
Right.
Pretty fun little, that name, that memories that pop up.
Right.
Waugh and Forsberg, and some people are saying that Nick Waugh sounds like Patrick Waugh when he talks with that accent.
That accent,
Yeah,
right.
it's
He doesn't drop
cool.
as many F-bombs as Patrick Waugh used to.
No, he doesn't. Which I kind of liked, A good F-bomb from time to time hits where it's supposed to
Mike
hit.
Evans always was a little nervous whenever they'd have Patrick Waugh on, because it's like, we're going to do the coaches show. Hopefully we don't have to dump it.
Yeah, hopefully you hear most of it, and it's not a bunch of cuss words. All right, I do want to get into a Nuggets conversation because I want to see how we feel about these Nuggets. But before we do that, Cease, there's 2 more things from this Avs game I want to talk about. How the power play is struggling, how it struggled all year outside of March, and then something that ESPN said during the game. I wanted to, I'm just like, hey, shut up. Stop saying that. Shh. Tell you what it was next.
Find out. The Nuggets lose home court. A monster first quarter slips away. And when the fourth quarter came, the buckets didn't. Now it's tied 1-1, and the road gets real. This is the moment playoff teams show you who they are. How does Denver respond? Do the Nuggets answer the pressure or feel it? Can they respond to disappointment in another team's building? Game 3, Minnesota. What happens next? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first.
Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is crease. CREASE. Text crease to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's crease to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, do you want to get into a Nuggets conversation about how we feel, if we're feeling better after another night's sleep? But still a couple things I want to clean up for this Avs game and their win in overtime last night. 2-1, lead the series 2-0. Nick Waugh is a hero. He doesn't have to pay for his drinks in the city anymore. Before we do that, remind everybody about playoff season being here. That's why we're up late, tired today, fighting through it. But we want to hook you guys up with a $50 gift card to Dick's Sporting Goods, get you some new merch. That's what's on the line every single day. And a possible grand prize of $1,000 if you win one of those $50 gift cards. All you have to do is listen for keywords. We're giving out a keyword every hour between 6A and 6P. Then when you hear it, text it to 303-713-1043. You will have until that hour ends. Like if you just heard a keyword, you have until 2 o'clock to send it in, and the more keywords you enter, the more chances you have to win. For more information, complete rules of said contest, hit us up online. It's DenverSports.com/keyword. That is DenverSports.com/keyword. All right, see, a couple things here from the Avs victory. There was one thing that ESPN said, and I could tell him, like, hey, shut up, shut your mouth. When Wedgie went to check himself, like there was a collision at the net, and there was a skate that kind of got up into his pads, and he's like checking his knee area. And the broadcaster is going, oh, Avs fans will remember this, that Cale Makar cut Gabe Landeskog's knee, and he had to miss 3 years. And I'm like,
please
hey, man,
shut up.
Shut up with that. And then luckily, EJ was like, yeah. Let's move on. Like, didn't say that, but kind of like you got the vibe of like, why are you bringing that up, dude? Like, shut up, man.
Don't put that evil on me, Ricky
Exactly.
Bobby.
Why would you ever say that?
Yeah, well, I don't have a lot of issues with the broadcast because at least we get to have a really good broadcast watching these playoffs with these Colorado Avalanche. So I heard that. I quickly brushed that out of my mind because we don't want to remember that. But yeah, it was.
You know what? And EJ, I just thought about this. I'm like, will Kings fans be mad that EJ's on it, being the former Av? He's pretty fair down the middle.
Yeah. Kings fans will be all right. That's what I'll say.
Are there any Kings fans? It's a Los Angeles sports team.
They
don't have a star.
A Kings, as I'm waiting for post-game pressers and all that, I did see like a Kings post-game podcast.
Okay.
I was like, oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's cute. You
Yeah.
guys going to talk about the Kings. We get to talk about the Colorado Avalanche, clear Stanley Cup favorites. Now go get the damn thing. And I love the story that is being written. I often ask the question, and I think it's great in life and in sports. And it goes both ways, by the way. Can you see the joy that you're building on a daily basis? Because what you're doing every day, your small habits form your success.
Mm-hmm.
Also, at the same time, can you see the destruction that you're building every day through your choices? You're doing destructive behavior now, may not bite you in the ass just yet, but you're building that.
Mm-hmm.
With Scott Wedgwood, imagine this Disney story. Imagine this like career backup, bounce around, leftover, forgotten guy. He's the backup. Blackwood's the guy. And again, we're a long ways away from this, but you win the Stanley Cup in the way that you should win the Stanley Cup. We are going to forever remember Scott Wedgwood in Avs lore. Now, Patrick Waugh is the Avs goalie.
Of course, yeah.
Right?
He's the face of Avs goaltenders.
All-time goalie, Patrick Waugh. But imagine the story that Scott Wedgwood is writing right now with his play. And it's glorious.
Honestly, you talk about the last couple cups, if they go on to win the cup. Darcy Kemper, Pavel, neither of them are going to, you're not going to remember them in the history of hockey going, dude, these two goaltenders. Let me tell you about Pavel Francouz. That's never going to happen. Scott Wedgwood, the same thing. In the history of the NHL, no one's going to sit him down and go, dude, I got to tell you about this Scott Wedgwood guy. But we will. In the Mile High City, that legacy gets bigger and bigger every time he's between the pipes and gets a W.
And you need those guys along the way and along this journey. But to be, in such an important part of this Avs playoff run, Wedgwood in his first playoff experience, he's not folding.
Dude,
he's not stalling.
The best Avalanche player is Scott Wedgwood. Nathan McKinnon's on the team. Marty Netchis just had a 100-point season. Gabe Landeskog's on the team. Cale Makar's the best defenseman in the world. He's on the team. Naz Kadri came back. He's on the team. And the best player is Scott Wedgwood. Career backup goaltender is the best dude in burgundy and blue.
It takes the entire team, as Nathan McKinnon said last night. And it's been Scott Wedgwood in net, and there's no reason to mess with this at all. He's giving you every reason. And if you're Jared Bednar, you have to love that your confidence has been rewarded. I think that in life as well. Like when someone gets that opportunity, or you're in the position where you can give someone an opportunity and they really thrive with that, that's something that Bedsy's got to be like a proud papa watching Wedgwood out there being, yes, the Avs' best player so far in 2 games.
I wanted to ask you about the power play. So outside of March, they were just bad all year on the power play. Through 2 games, they're 0 for 7 with 10 shots. The Kings are 2 for 9, both of the Panarin goals with 11 shots. So they're 0 for on the power play. They've given up 2 on the penalty kill, and it's been 8 penalties that they've had to kill with 2 of the Panarin goals. Are you worried about the power play right now, or you go, hey, this is the kind of series it's going to be. They got to get goals in any way that they can.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line. Get goals in any way that you can. Would you like the power play to be better? Of course. That's fine. And on the flip side of what the Kings are doing with their power play, they don't have any 5v5 goals in 2 games. I'm going to take that full credit for the Avalanche there. And with the power play thing, I'm not saying that it's especially in the playoff format, I'm not saying it's a old conversation in terms of like boring. Why are we talking about the power play again? But it's also a conversation that we've had so much. It's like, yeah, baby. They'll figure it out. And is there a W? Did we get the W? Yeah. Oh, power play's a little? Okay, yeah. We've done this before. We've done this dance before, as long as it ends with the W. Chernado, by the way, in our YouTube chat, says EJ is no Avs homer. He has been fantastic.
He has been fantastic. He's been really great. His interviews with Kings players have been really great. Like, he's just, like I said, he's ready for this gig. He's going to be on TV talking hockey for a long, long time.
Chernado's back in it saying, EJ's no Avs homer, unlike Riker. Hey, a little homer once in a while, a little dash of homer.
I know how it works over there. You have to be.
Okay.
It's a part of the job over there.
Well, I was being nice because Riker's a little bit more than just a dash of homerism.
Yeah. He also dresses terribly.
It's nauseating.
So you can add that too.
It's nauseating. Good thing you're colorblind.
Yeah, I'd be even more upset.
What are you wearing? You're like Cam Newton.
Yeah.
Like, why do you want to dress like a Batman villain?
But less cool. At least Cam kind of looks cool. Because he's strong and big, like body stature.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, he's intimidating. Not the case for the other fella. Looks like my grandmother. All right, I do want to get into that conversation about the Nuggets and how we're feeling with another night's sleep. Plus, maybe we can make you feel good with some recent history about Game 2s and how the series ended. We'll do that next.
Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day 1 action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
The #1 draft pick this spring is the Carrier Infinity System, keeping you comfortable year-round. With unmatched reliability, innovation, and efficiency, Carrier products deliver premium home comfort solutions for whatever the Colorado weather brings. From heating and cooling to healthier indoor air and full control with the touch of a button, Carrier is the expert in home comfort with over 120 years of changing how we live, work, and play. Visit CarrierColorado.com to find a local Carrier expert and feel the comfort. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You'll get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for almost 50 years, my firm has stood beside families recovering from car accidents. We live here, we work here, and we fight for people here. Over the years, we've helped our clients win more than $1 billion, giving them the compensation they deserve. If you've been injured in an accident, you don't have to face it alone. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WillHiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most.
Revive your ride at SummitRacing.com. Use promo code RADIO for $10 off an order of $100 or more. Exclusions
apply. Offer ends May 3rd, 2026.
You're listening to
I was ready to go.
Your wood was ready to go.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
We're going to get into a Nuggets conversation. Tribe members, love to hear from you. What's the vibe after another sleep and how you feel about where the Nuggets are now tied 1-1 after the whole show's basically been about how good we feel about the Avs being up 2-0.
Can you feel good about the Nuggets? That's my question.
It's fair.
Can you, Josh Dover, feel good about the Nuggets?
I mean, it's not that I didn't feel good yesterday at all. I mean, I called out Nikola Jokic. I still feel weird that I had to do that. But I believe it was the right take because he was really, really bad in game number 2. Yes, I still feel good about the Nuggets. Now, what's good? Good to get out of the first round? Yeah, I feel good about that.
Okay.
Good to go beat OKC with this version of the team and be in the NBA Finals? I don't feel as good about that as I did back on Saturday after game number 1, but I don't want to completely write them off. And honestly, the stats that I'm going to go over, maybe it makes us all feel a little bit better. They have a history of losing game 2, recent history of losing game 2, and then find ways to win that actual series. 2023, the finals, when they were world champions, they lost game 2 to Miami. It's the only game they lost in that series. A 2024 Lakers series, a 2024 Wolves series. Now, they won 1 and lost 1. We know the Wolves thing didn't end well. A 2025 Clippers series that then led them to play Oklahoma City in the Western Conference Final there, or the semifinal, and both of them were 7-game series. You beat the Clippers in 7, you lose to OKC in 7. So now you've lost game 2 in 2026 to Minnesota. This will be the 6th series that we have the example for, but in the previous 5, they're over 500 by 1. They're 3-2 in those series that I just talked about where they lose game 2 but come back to win the actual series.
Okay.
So it's all right, how are they going to show up in Minnesota for games 3 and 4? How motivated are they by some of the stuff that Jaden McDaniels had to say? The guys are talking today because it's shoot around. And I saw a quote from Christian Brown. They got Luka Evans covering the Nuggets now.
I hope he's not shamed by having that extra gig. Hey, when playoffs happen or things get exciting, more media show up to stuff.
Yeah, that's how it works. When your team matters, the media matters. When their team sucks, tough break to be on that beat.
Full disclosure, I do get a little pissy around training camp, especially like the first couple of days, because like everybody's there. It's as someone who's there every day regularly. It's like, oh, God. All right. I got to deal with that. But I don't go to Twitter with it.
It was, yeah. When I was working for the Nuggets and the finals came, and it's like, well, no, I sit right there. And then it's like, well, that's where Stephen A sits. But I'm like, but I've sat there for 5 years.
Right.
How come he gets that seat? But it's the breaks that we play. So we know they have a history of losing game 2s. How do they respond? The fact that I can see this and go, look, they respond the right way, I'm hoping it's really all I can do. Honestly, the stuff that Christian Brown was saying is like, yeah, we're going to let him talk his talk. That's not what I was looking for. Now, they don't want to give the bulletin board material, and I'm sure they have been coached up by the head coach. And I don't know if the PR team's going to tell them anything because I don't know if the players would listen to the PR team there. But it's how motivated are you because you lost? How motivated are you by what McDaniels said? And the fact that these guys, the group that's on the floor here, they're all a part of this recent history. So they have that grit that we talked about with the Avalanche to go, hey, this is the first round. This could go 7 games. We could be talking about the series ending not this weekend, next weekend, if it goes 7 games. There's so much basketball to be played. We live it right here, right now. They do have the luxury of going, hey, long game, here's what our history tells us. We're going to be okay.
Yes. Now I'm just thinking about Van Halen because you said right now, like right now, they need to get back on track. Right now, we should actually do that as a bit tomorrow, like play a little Van Halen and be like, right now, the Nuggets are thinking this. Right now, Nikola Jokic is mad at himself. Right now,
I hope so.
Aaron Gordon is thinking how he can play better defensively. Right now, Christian Brown is a little PO'd. Like, I would love to be a fly on the wall in that locker room or just be inside the heads of those players as they approach this contest after getting your manhood called out. We're men. We're big, dumb meatheads. We have egos. We're all about strength. We don't cry. We don't be a baby in here. When someone calls out your manhood, McDaniels did that. I mean, he basically called them wussies.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
Different starting letter.
Yeah, and it's not wussy.
Yeah.
But he called them wussies. How do you respond when someone says that to you? Are you going to bow up? You going to boss up?
I can't wait to see those 5 guys. The dudes he called out by name.
Yes.
It is such a test for those dudes tomorrow night in Minnesota.
And they better pass the test.
Yeah, 100%.
We are going to be talking a lot about it.
And dude, I mean, the Nicolas, the Jamals, and the Aarons, they have to pass with flying colors. Cam and Timmy is like the role players on this.
Sure.
They matter in a major way.
When he said THJ, I was like, why is Timmy getting some... He's getting some shrapnel here. He doesn't even deserve that.
From the moment Timmy signed for the Denver Nuggets, no one expected him to play any defense.
No, you got to throw him a bunch of threes?
A little ahead of himself on that one.
Yeah.
But Joker, Jamal, Aaron, your starters, Aaron specifically changed the role from offensive Aaron to defensive Gordon. That's those guys. How do you respond? I need to know what you're made of, and I finally get an opportunity to see that tomorrow night. I'm actually, in a weird way, I'm like, it's not even that weird because it gives us something on the show. I'm grateful that Jaden popped off at the mouth. This is a real test. You just said it. This is a real test. Outside of like the Morris brothers stuff, and that was just such a weird incident that was just a kind of a one-off.
Yeah.
The Suns stuff from a couple years ago. Remember they got
Suns
mad
and four.
Ishbia's doing the ball, Suns and 4 guy. Like,
yeah.
That's just kind of a one-off. Like this dude's calling you out by name. Who are you? What kind of man are you? How big is your ego? And how much basketball pride do you have inside of that body of yours?
Mm-hmm. And do you step up and do you put it back in their face? That's the thing. We will be watching with great interest. And especially for me, the number one player and the players that you just mentioned, Jamal, Joker, AG, the number one player I'm going to be watching the most is Aaron Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's normally a defensive guy. And you can have a game where you play a little bad defense, a couple games, whatever. You can have a little stretch, whatever. But to call out Mr. Nugget like that, I'm expecting Jamal will be Jamal, right? And Joker will be Joker. I've seen the future. Joker's not going to move his feet, everybody. He's really not going to be a rim protector because that's not who he is. Yeah. Jamal will give some effort. He'll actually get a hand up. Mm-hmm. And I appreciate that. His defense still isn't great. But AG, he's the one that should respond in the largest way. And if he doesn't, I'm not saying it's curtains, but there's a curtain call for this team that's going to come sooner than the Colorado Avalanche. Unless they turn it around, they got to be playing better basketball. They got to get on track here.
They can get us all back on the right page if those 3 guys specifically respond the right way tomorrow night to what Jaden said. And that's not just, I'm not saying you go at Jaden. Yeah, I'd love for someone to put him on his ass. But that comment, Jaden's speaking for Ant. He's speaking for himself. He's speaking for Naz Reid. He's telling everybody, you can't guard us, not me, us as a team. So I want that same sort of physicality, that same sort of intensity when Anthony Edwards is playing basketball, when you're guarding and fronting Anthony Edwards, when you're guarding or fronting a guy like Naz Reid. Jaden McDaniels opened his mouth and dared you guys to respond. Will you do it? Do you have the fortitude to do it? We're going to find out tomorrow night in Minnesota. All right, we'll take a timeout, come back, wrap this thing up, put a bow on it for the drive. Before we do that, Cecil, I asked you earlier who has more pressure on them between Bednar and Adelman, and then we added Sean Payton into that conversation. I want to get back to the pressure conversation, but talk about the different pressure that these coaches will have, and we'll talk about the pressure for Prime, and if there's any sort of pressure for Warren Schaefer right now. Coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. We'll talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at Soda Weight Loss. And SodaWeightLoss.com is now SodaDietAndNutrition.com. And I love them so much. 866-800-SODA is where you can call them up. Why do I love them? Because I got my confidence back and I got my swagger back. I look and feel 10 years younger because 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds. And I did it in just a few months with soda because I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's so fantastic. It's so glorious because it's real food and it's real results. There's no shots. There's no mystery pills. There's no mystery chemicals. You're not popping pills, doing all this stuff. You're not doing things the wrong way. You're doing things the right way, and you're getting coached in how to do that with a real nutritionist. So to have that personalized touch, the care that soda gave me during my weight loss journey is fantastic, and I appreciate them so much. Right now, with SodaDietAndNutrition.com, you can join soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. I lost those 60 pounds. They're never coming back, baby. Right now, you can join, and your partner joins for free. That's two people, real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietAndNutrition.com, or call them up, 866-800-SODA. Soda Diet and Nutrition is state of the art.
No tax returns, no W-2s, no kidding. We have expanded our guidelines to help even more people qualify for a loan to buy a home or save money on one they already own. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hi, Flo here from Progressive. You know, life changes quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, you mean like adding another vehicle?
Yes, that's something we can do.
Great, because I was thinking about getting a van so we could just keep the kids' softball stuff in the car.
Oh, we don't need to get into specifics. Just saying it's easy to change.
Oh, and Hannah wants to try the tuba.
Again, we don't need the specifics.
Last year, she wanted to be a tap dancer, but that only lasted 2 lessons.
Okay.
But she kept the shoes because they are adorable.
Well, just know that with Progressive, you can easily add another car to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Stop waiting for rates and take advantage of real buying opportunities. Lowest Rate for Life helps you get the deal you want on the home today, and if rates fall in the future, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fees. U.S. Mortgages 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Good little Dustin Lynch. He's going to be out at Red Rocks tonight. He always crushes it. His shows at Red Rocks are always fun. Kev will be there, right, Kev?
I'll be there.
You'll be out there dealing with the wind elements, but Red Rocks should be pretty sweet tonight.
Cowboy hat and all. But then if there's wind, now I'm a little nervous about the cowboy hat.
Well, just lower it down a little bit.
Just lower it down.
You could get one of those like chin straps. Keep it on. Then Cecil would really make fun of you.
That's a buckaroo string.
Oh, okay.
That's about, if we're going to talk about this, well, Kev, I have an opinion you probably won't like. I don't think you should wear a cowboy hat because you're not a cowboy. But, like, it's called a buckaroo strap. Like, if we're going to talk about it.
So it's for when you're riding a buck.
Yeah, well, it's when you're riding in some wind, something like that. Yeah.
And does it have like a little chin strap like Aaron Rodgers?
No.
Oh. I don't know, dude.
Do you know what a bolo tie is?
Oh, yeah.
It has one of those.
Okay.
Underneath.
Oh,
Like
all right.
little-
All right. Yeah.
Little catch thing. It's not a chin strap.
Okay.
I always say get as offended as you like, and then you say something about the country, and I'm like, I'm so offended.
So I could never wear a cowboy hat because I'm not a real cowboy. I'm not full admission. I'm the farthest thing from a real
when you
cowboy
go to
ever.
a hip-hop concert, do you play dress-up, or do you just dress your normal way?
I just dress my normal way.
Okay, then why don't we do that for country concerts?
Yeah.
I've asked the question before, so Kev, this isn't directed at you, but I've always asked, and the reason why I did this is because there's somebody I know that's pretty fake country that lives in the city, lives in Thornton, by the way.
Gross.
And he is a big,
No offense, Kevin.
big aloha.
Really?
And he's not country at all, like 0%. Kev's at least on KYGO.
Yeah.
You're on KYGO, so you can wear hats.
Okay.
But like this dude, I wish I could say his name because he listens all the time, and I hate him. He like will go to a country concert and be like, he's got the buckle. I'm like, dude, you didn't win the buckle. You don't deserve the buckle.
Yeah.
You don't wear the buckle. At least he doesn't wear Spurs, because if he wore Spurs, and I had a buddy of mine go upside his head. And again, I'm not for physical violence because I think, especially at a certain age, physical violence becomes stupid unless, someone's threatening your family, whatever. So my buddy, and actually it's Chad. I'm really telling the story now. We got to go hang out with Chad because he went upside his dome.
I like that.
Yeah. And I
like
was like,
that.
yeah, good thing you did that because you shouldn't be fake out there. Like,
I will say, like, I'm not a cowboy, but I've done plenty of horseback riding in my life.
Okay.
Of like, you horseback ride in Indiana. There's not a lot to do. You can float the river. You can ride a horse.
I appreciate, like, when my kids went to Chatfield, like, there were some kids who dressed up like cowboys at Chatfield. And I was like, you know how, like, rich, lily white Chatfield is?
Yeah.
Like, and you guys are dressed up like cowboys. So I thought that was kind of funny. So I appreciate it when people adopt my culture. It's my culture. It's just a little silly to me.
Cowboy hats are expensive, right?
They can be.
Oh, yeah.
Like a good one. One
if you get
I
a
would
felt,
want to get.
straw hat's a little bit cheaper, but yeah, you get a good beaver pelt hat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Stetson, maybe.
Get some little 3X Stetson.
Like, what are we talking about? Give me a number.
3 to
What? 3 to 600.
3 to 6.
Yeah.
For a hat?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if I'm going to get one.
That's why when I got my.
Wait, you could just borrow one from me.
Okay, that's better. Let me just borrow one from you.
Right.
That sounds a little bit more right. $600. I'm like, man, those foams that I want, that's a pair of those. I guess you just got to pick what you
Now,
spend.
Kev, because you are on KYGO, couldn't you wear like a trucker hat? I mean, that's country. And then you've got it cinched down
what's
so
a
the
trucker
wind
hat?
The wind doesn't blow your hat away, because if you're going to spend money on the hat like you spent money on the hat, you don't want the wind to take it away.
See, this is the hat from the Peyton Manning party I went to in Nashville.
Then you can't wear
that.
it. You can't wear it. The risk of losing that hat, you
can't
can't
wear
wear
it.
that hat tonight.
Don't wear it tonight.
Dang.
Aren't you going to be feeling good?
Maybe.
Yeah, you don't want to. That's a risk that you shouldn't take.
It's a risk we're willing to take, huh?
I don't
with
know.
that
I
hat,
would.
with the story that hat has.
With the hat, because here's the thing.
That hat has a story.
I only wear the cowboy hat if the artist wears the cowboy hat.
Oh, I like that.
Okay.
That's a cool rule.
It's a good rule.
DL wears it. Aldine wears one. George, Garth. But if it's gonna be windy tonight, I can't risk that.
I don't think you should.
Huh.
What's a trucker hat?
What?
Just with the holes in the back.
Yeah, it's got the mesh.
It's
Got the mesh. And it's got the strap, so you can.
I thought it was some other cowboy thing I was just unfamiliar with.
No. You thought it was the chin strap that they have on the cowboy hats?
You got the button on the side. You can wear it.
Oh, God.
Speaking of the chin strap, It bugs the crap out of me every time Aaron Rodgers runs out on the field.
He does that on the side?
Yeah. Put your chin strap on.
Yeah.
Buckle it up. Don't oh, he just looks so dumb with it.
It drives me crazy too.
Ooh, dude, I just want to punch him.
And he's got the old one, the weird little
the one that we had when we were kids.
Yeah.
That we would play Halloween with.
I had that same chin strap at Niver Creek Middle School in 96.
And Aaron still wears it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm glad you hate little things about people. That's what brings us together on this show. I told you guys.
Schadenfreude?
I told you guys the other day, I'm like, Rudy Gobert's got this vein in his head that I just want to poke through until he can't move anymore. That little vein, I want to. Oh, I hate that vein.
And because I brought up Schadenfreude, which is a German word, there's no English translation for it. It means feeling good when something bad happens to somebody else.
Yeah.
Schadenfreude. Do you know, I came across another German word that there's no English translation for, and I sent it to myself. That's how much of a word it is. Mauerbautraurigkeit.
Okay.
Mauerbautraurigkeit. The inexplicable urge to push people away, even close friends or people you like.
Yeah,
but I saw that word. Can you pronounce that word without sounding like you're cussing?
Trigigkeit. That's 10 words inside that one word.
Mauerbautraurigkeit. Mauerbautraurigkeit. The feeling of pushing people away. I'm not pushing you away, Kev. I want to embrace you.
I want to go
just not in your cowboy hat tonight.
I want to go to a country concert.
You can't lose that hat.
With you two, but you give us the pass to dress like cowboys, and we're all cowboyed up for a night. I don't know that I'll go Spurs, but I'll definitely throw a hat on.
Do they let Spurs through security? Do they let Spurs through security?
I've never seen anyone at a show with Spurs on.
Okay, because if I went, because full disclosure, Spurs don't come off my boots.
Yeah.
If I go, I got pulled over with no license one time. I had my boots and my Spurs on, and the cops were like, "You can't." And I was like, "Just take my boots off then. If you're throwing me in the hoosegow because I don't have a driver's license and I got to wait till Dad bails me out, take my boots. I am not wearing my boots without Spurs. So I like that idea, but if I can't wear Spurs, I don't know.
I don't know that they'd let you in. That's a weapon.
A weapon?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, you could do some damage. Think about somebody on the
you
ground.
Could do some
and
damage with the beer bottle that you get at the concert.
That's true. That's true.
They pour them in cups now.
For real?
Yep.
Kev sounds upset about that.
Yeah, no, I guess you don't want people throwing beer bottles.
Hey, Kev, you had some extra excitement in Nashville. I'm not going to put your business in the streets. Make sure it's a calm night tonight. We don't need any.
Oh yeah.
Or go nuts and share the story on the radio tomorrow. Either way is good.
Or go nuts and we'll bail you out.
Do it for the show. Yeah.
Show content. We're gonna bail you out. Hey, sorry we're late today. We had to bail Kevin out.
Yeah.
But he's here.
He had a rough morning. He's our Scotty Scheffler coming in tomorrow. Real quick before we talk a little, there's no local games except for the Rockies. See if they can figure it out against the Padres, who are winners of 4 in a row after last night's win. I asked you earlier about pressure on Adelman, Bednar threw Sean into that conversation. Just real fast for the other two coaches we didn't touch on. What kind of pressure's on Prime? And is there any pressure on Warren Schaefer, or is it only don't lose 100 games? Is it even that pressure?
Speaking of wearing a cowboy hat when he shouldn't.
Yeah.
He's not a cowboy.
Cowboys.
Yeah. What do the Buffaloes want? I could spin this any way you want. There's total pressure or there's zero pressure. I don't think it exists yet. I think the world that we live in with the Colorado Buffaloes is merely this. Thank you, Dion, for showing up and making us relevant again, kind of. And now can you go away? Isn't that the world that we live in with the Buffaloes? Just to be point blank honest, I know the groupies are going to be upset, but whatever. They're already upset. Go polish your gold chain.
No, the groupies need to know no one takes you guys serious.
And by the way, Dion doesn't like you.
Yeah.
I don't care what you pay him to get on any sort of appearance. He doesn't like you. Dion isn't really here for the Buffaloes. Dion was here to make a bunch of money and we'll get his son drafted in the first round. He did one of those things. And we'll see what Shedeur does, changes his number, whatever. But it's like,
So the pressure on Prime is to be relevant?
The pressure on Prime, I don't think really exists. Prime runs the show up there. What's Boulder going to do without Prime? Hey, shake their finger. Oh, Prime, you better win. Or what?
Well, they'll go back to having regent meetings about getting rid of sports.
Right, exactly. So Prime has the position, and I don't know why we're even saying Prime. Deion Sanders has, because to be Prime, you have to be good. That was his nickname when he was the best ever. That was his nickname. Coach Prime? Coach Prime doesn't exist. Coach Prime is if they're in the college football playoff. That's when I'll call him Coach Prime.
Winning Big 12 champion.
Right now, he's Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders has the power because CU's the turtle on their back. You're gonna coach us, right? We're gonna win, kind of, right? I mean, if you do, that's great, and if you don't, that's okay. Who's really going to hold any sort of, what's the old say, feet to the fire or whatever? Like, who's gonna hold Deion Sanders accountable in Boulder? 0.0. So because of that pressure on Deion Sanders. That's cute.
That's what I mean.
It doesn't exist.
Be relevant. Get that program on ESPN so they can charge.
Well, then,
or get
what
TV
you're saying
revenue.
is, in the picture that you're painting, the only pressure Deion Sanders has on is on himself.
I don't even know if he puts pressure on himself.
Probably not, because
He thinks
honestly,
he's done it.
as a man, you would say, "Hey, Deion Sanders, do you want to be known as a joke of a head coach?" And he'd be like, "I'm not a joke. I'm Deion Sanders. Hate me because you hate me." And he'd start rhyming
Well,
or whatever.
He would be like, "No, I'm a Hall of Famer."
Exactly.
You were a player.
You were as a player,
Right.
But as a coach, you've been a failure. You are failing the Colorado Buffaloes right now. Right now. Won't go sit in the living room? You're too good to do what every other. What's Signetti do? That's where I'd start.
Recruits his you-know-what off.
Right. Hey, what's Signetti do? You won't do that? You make as much money as him. Almost. Okay. So as far as pressure on Deion Sanders, and as someone who loves Deion Sanders, I love Deion Sanders, but I'm only going to tell you the truth, and it's not meant to make you feel good. Hell, it doesn't make me feel good.
Right.
He has no pressure because he has no accountability at Boulder. Period.
I think you need to have expectations to create pressure. That's why Warren Schaefer gets the pass here, because there's zero expectations. And I, like I said, maybe there's some folks out there that still have expectations for the Buffaloes, but I don't. I don't have any expectations for them. I'm not going to hold my breath that they're good. I'm not going to hold my breath that Julian is the savior and gets them back in the Big 12 conversation. And if that happens, that's the icing on the cake. But I just don't expect it to happen, so that I'm not going to be burnt by what's kind of look like, I said the term earlier, but feels like a little bit of used car salesman stuff going on up in Boulder with Deion. And we're buying the junker that's worth $0 when we get off the lot. It's what the Buffs roster is right now.
Yeah.
That junker.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. As I said, Cease, I am excited to be in bed tonight. The Rockies start at 6:40.
Full disclosure, you had an offer to go see a concert.
A good concert.
Yeah.
Dustin, I could have been kicking it with Kev. But there were two things.
Wait, Kev's not getting sleep tonight? Kev
gave it up.
Do I have to bring you
For
in a
DL?
Mountain Dew? Do you want a dirty Mountain Dew tomorrow, or do you want a regular Mountain Dew?
Just regular is fine.
Regular? Okay.
Regular.
We're almost coming up on Friday, which means what?
Breakfast burritos.
Uh-huh.
And the Broncos
nice.
pick.
That two things. Broncos are on the Cecil's mock draft. That's tomorrow, though.
Yes.
You got the NFL mock, or the,
Yes.
the
I have a
first
round mock draft coming out tomorrow morning, and I also will do a Broncos mock of all of their picks. Just saying, like, hey, here's who I think they could pick. And yes, if you're wondering, Jonah Coleman will be on that list because I think he's pretty high on their list.
Well, we'll do your mock draft NFL version tomorrow, then the Broncos version
God.
on Friday.
If they draft Jonah Coleman.
Oh, dude, we're having a party up in here.
Oh, my God.
We are
Can I
having a
do the
party.
show, like, out of my mind?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do I have to can I? I don't know.
Out of mind, like we like to get, or
Yes.
Yeah, you can. I mean, I'm gonna say yeah. I have zero pull here. I just work here.
Hey, as long as you don't tell them what my shirt laundry smells like,
Yeah.
I'll be good. Because if this team drafts Jonah Coleman, I'm probably going to be a little tipsy.
We'll be a little bit more heavy on the draft tomorrow. We'll also get a chance to talk with our boy Mike Kliss on a Thursday. Cecil will have his mock out, and we'll be getting you set for games 3 between the Nugs and Wolves and Kings and Avs. The guys from the driver's sliding in here. It's Zach Vites, Philip Lindsay. Boys, how you feeling today? What's up?
Man, what up?
What's going on?
How you guys doing?
We're doing good. We're tired. I said I'm going to be in bed by 7, watching the Rockies game. Hopefully eyes closed by 8, and catch up on the Rockies game tomorrow. But last night, well worth it. Nick Waugh being the hero. We said earlier, it's weird that Anton Forsberg's the best player in the series, and his team's going to lose 4-0 or 4-1. The second best player is the other goaltender in Scott Wedgwood.
Agree.
And Cale Makar's on the ice, Nathan McKinnon, Marty Netchis, like there's star power there, and we're talking about a career backup goalie and an Anton Forsberg as the stars of this series.
What we're talking about is a Disney movie, because I brought this up earlier in the show. I brought it up a couple of times today, and I always ask the question in sports and in life, and I both believe them to be true, and honestly, I think this This is a very important tenet to me when I merely ask this. Can you see the love that you're creating on a daily basis? Can you see the destruction that you're creating on a daily basis? Like, you need to look at your actions and your habits today that create your success tomorrow. Look at Scott Wedgwood. And I know I'm getting ahead of myself, and I'm not Jinxie Cat Mike Evans here with the mom jeans and the forehead, okay? But if you look
Shout
at
out
this,
forehead
if
gang.
if the Avs win the damn Stanley Cup, the Lord Stanley Cup, the story of Scott Wedgwood, dudes, this is remarkable what he's doing.
It is, and I did not hear you say that, Josh, earlier in the show, but I do agree Anton Forsberg is the best player in the series, and Wedgie is number 2. And yes, it is a Disney movie. You know what the analogy I made last week with Scott Wedgwood is Rich Gannon. You know,
Okay.
out of Delaware, he's in the league for over a decade.
Drafted as a wide receiver, by the way.
And just bounces
Yes.
around.
Rich Gannon?
Yeah, he was drafted as a wide receiver out of Delaware, not a quarterback.
Dude, the guy, he was just a guy. He was bouncing
Holding
around.
a clipboard in Minnesota.
Yep, from team to team.
And
back up.
honestly, you want to make Broncos fans mad? If they go, Marty Schottenheimer played Elvis Gerbach in the playoff game during the 97-98 season. So when the Broncos were the top of the top, right? They played Elvis Gerbach. Broncos win. Very tight game. John Davis is out there screaming at me because he remembers the game. If I believe, and Broncos fans are going to hate me for this, I believe if the Chiefs would have played Rich Gannon in that game instead, because it was one of those, Gannon had played most of the year because Gerbach was hurt, and one of those, hey, he's healthy, he didn't lose his job, you're not getting Wally pipped, put in Elvis Gerbach, and the Broncos won. I think if Gannon plays that game, Broncos might not have 2 rings.
Well, I was just going to, just to finish it, like Gannon bounces around. He's a career backup. And then in the year 2000, he lands with the Raiders and goes out and wins the league MVP. Like,
And look at his touchdown to interception ratio that year. He was unconscious.
He was balling. He just found something in his mid-30s that he had been missing for a decade plus. And Scott Wedgwood, I mean, goodness gracious, like, it's so early. It's so early.
Aging like fine wine, though. I'll tell you what, man.
But we're doing sports talk radio, so you can just like live in this fantasy world. If you were to cast a Conn Smythe vote after 2 games, Scott Wedgwood, guys,
you ain't lying.
We're two games into the postseason, and the Kings still have yet to score a 5-on-5 goal. That's insane. It's remarkable, and it's so impressive. He's gonna have, like, he is, if they go and finish this thing and he remains a starter, I mean, on a $2 million contract, like, he is going to, like, we throw around the word legend, like, he will be a legend in this town if they go and do what I expect them to do over the next 2 months.
I mean, you talk about Conn Smythe, and you're right, if it were today's decision, but go back to how he finished the regular season. He put himself in the Vezina conversation. This is why I was screaming at the top of my lungs, feel like I was taking crazy pills of like, how can you tell me he's in the Vezina conversation, but he's going to split time? And now we kind of know Jared was playing the game, and it's all good because he's making the right decisions here. But Scott's story is just career backup. Vezina guy, can be in the Conn Smythe conversation, had 30-plus win, like all these little things that you would never think a dude like that was going to accomplish. He just did it this year with Colorado on his sweater.
And he's only getting better as time goes on. The more confidence that he gains, all right, not just for himself, but the players around him. Everybody's doing their part. Why? Because they believe in Scott Wedgwood. Bednar believes in Scott Wedgwood. We all should. The man's playing out of his mind. And you're right, Forsberg as well on the other side in between the pipes. If it isn't for that man, there's probably 4 or 5 other goals last night. But because he's playing great, Scott Wedgwood is playing great, it's forcing us to have to stay up even later during overtime games and broken glass to see if the Avs can win, man. Crazy.
Yeah, one of our texters also said, I'm sure you guys are going to do it all day. He's like, how cool is it that we're having conversations about playoff hockey and we keep on saying Waugh and Forsberg?
Yeah.
I know one of them's on the other side.
Yeah, right.
But how cool is that to kind of relive
And how close
those
was Sean
moments?
Payton to that broken glass? There were people texting Will last night. Our own Will Peterson was at the game, of course. And they were like, did Sean Payton break the glass? Because Sean was real close.
He was.
And someone texted us in, and you might have had these tickets at one moment, so you can tell us if we're right. Someone's texted us and said, those were Orlando's old tickets.
That same exact
we
spot.
sat in that spot.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Their 9-year-old kid got in trouble for banging on the glass.
That was insane. That was insane. Did you guys, be honest, did you guys make it up? Or did you guys stay up, I mean?
Well,
I was up until 2. So I'm a night owl anyway, so yeah.
It actually worked out great for me because I was DVRing for Old Man Hoops.
He played basketball.
So I was behind already, and I was telling him, like, I'm nervous that I didn't record late enough.
Oh,
I'm
right.
going to miss the end of this freaking game.
Yeah.
That delay let me catch up and finish in real time. So I was actually grateful for it. Sucks for you guys, but.
Yeah, no, it was. I was close a couple times and had to like snap myself. There was actually at one point I stood up to watch because no, I'm not kidding. My eyes were dropping, and I had. We had talked about it on the show. I was at Ball Arena all day on Saturday, and I went back on Sunday, and I was there late night Monday, and so I'm freaking tired. Yeah. I'm freaking tired, legit. And
you need those smelling salts from Phil.
I still have. You know what?
You should do one today.
I still have that in my bag.
Dude, I took the box home. I'm like, I'm going to use these.
And then tonight, I'm going to go to the Night of Champions thing.
Oh, you are?
Oh, that is.
I am.
Yes.
That's this evening.
Oh,
So I'll
nice.
report back on like.
Are you going as a fan, media? Or?
Just as a fan.
Just as a fan?
Yeah, just as a fan.
You put out stuff out on your social, right?
What's that?
You're going to put stuff out on your social?
I don't know.
I mean, they'll allow you to film some stuff there, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because my guess is, this is just a guess, that they are going to try to package this thing and then make more money on it on the back end.
Yeah, okay.
And so
might be one of those put your phones in this bag, Faraday bag or whatever.
So like they're going to film it, produce it up, and then sell it to Netflix?
It's something. I'm totally guessing and speculating, but like if
be a good idea,
you can make money twice.
Yeah,
you make money on selling out the theater and then sell it, redistribute it to Broncos country because only so many people are going to be in that damn theater tonight. So I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm going to do my best to gather as much of the stuff and share it with everyone at the station if I can, if I'm able to. Real quick before you guys go, I don't know if you heard this yesterday, but I had a chat with someone at Ball Arena who told me that Bo Nix is playing basketball. He's playing basketball at Valor High School, like 3-on-3, like competing.
The
And,
man's tournament.
And so, like, it's just, I thought that was interesting, and I'm sure he's able to in his contract, but just from a health standpoint, I wanted to pass that along of, like the last we heard Jim Nantz saying, man, he was walking all the undulated stuff at the Masters. This dude is hooping. And so if you're in a position to play 3-on-3 basketball, you're pretty healthy.
You're cutting, you're planting, you're pivoting, you have full movement in said foot.
Yeah, so that was just the last couple days at Valor High School. So
that's great news.
Yeah, to put that in just a little nugget of information.
Wonder how you think you beat Bo Nix?
Bo's athletic now, man.
Right now?
Yeah, I guess he's 20 and you're 40.
Yeah, I'm 39.
39?
Dude, and I don't play. So, but like me, you just can't fast forward millions of reps, and I have millions of reps banked. And I was a good athlete too. So me in my prime against Bo Nix in basketball, no, he's not beating me. He's not beating me. He's not beating me.
I think Zach's right.
Yeah, no,